feel like a slice of butter melting on top of a big old pile of flapjacks.
Play the victim and you will be the victim.
Very good, Frank. Very impressive. Ultimate punch!
What's up?
What's
Oh! You hit the soft part of my belly.
You just got killed by a Daewoo Lanos, motherfucker! How you like me now, huh?
You are, because if the girl said no, then the answer obviously is no.
No.
But the thing is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
Ask yourself, why has he got his hat pulled down like that? He's fuck ugly.
Wretches instead. Oh, yeah.
Wow. I don't like this.
Power of Christ compels you!
Oh, does it? Does it compel me?
You look pretty.
What did you say?
I said you look shitty.
I offer you a nice egg in this trying time.
Yeah, he's got an egg, you might...
Today's word of the day is accountability. If you fuck your own shit up, don't try to blame other people for it. And with all that being said, we do have one guest already. This is an open mic. Link is in the chat. Now, all the rowdy rascals, y'all are welcome. Y'all are good to come on here. Anyone who wants to start shit, you can come on here. But you'll get kicked off after we own your shit for a second. So let's just hope everyone stays nice and civil. It's always been that way. But we know there's some shit brewing and other butt cracks of YouTube, as it were. So let's go ahead and get started with Max. How's it going?
I'm being censored.
You're being censored?
Yes, I've been censored because, you know, it
Because of what you've said?
probably.
Because of your own actions? Oh, say it.
Everybody, I'm the victim. Everybody is just against me. I didn't do anything wrong. All the things I've said, I'm a victim. And everybody is just.
That's why I have the evil Spock goatee and no eyebrows, because I'm the victim here. Feel bad for me. Feel bad for me, Leia.
Can I be Takei?
You be be George Takei.
I totally want to be George Takei. To be 77 years old and have that man's physique is absolutely not fair.
Kaiju Kitty, what's going on? Super K44, good to see you.
All hail the Council of Kaijus.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! You're totally welcome. It'd be great to see you, Larry. Good to see you. Welcome. Hi everybody. Hi George Takei. I mean Max. How's it going? What?
Everything is.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my. Felix, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome.
George Takei had a thing he tried to start where instead of using the term "that's gay," say "that's Takei," and I was
you know who else had a campaign against that? Hillary Duff. And I fucking love Hillary Duff. She is a fucking treasure. Lizzie McGuire?
That was my believe me, I know. I'm old enough. Yeah. I was right on the edge of it being. Yeah, I think we're about the same. She's about 10 years younger than me, so it's not okay for me to like Hillary Duff. But
what do you mean? She's a full grown woman. She's a full grown woman. A very beautiful woman. It's fine. What happened? Did someone suck at their job and use social media beef as a scapegoat for being unemployed? Crazier things have happened. Why keep the box? What's going on? Good to see you. Well, we're happy to have you, Felix. Felix says hi, Max.
Hi, Felix.
Yeah, so you know, things happen, shit happens, but that's why this live stream is here. Not why, but it's a good reason to have it, is just kind of counteract that. So we joked, we poked, we whatever, but we're gonna leave it alone. We're gonna leave it alone for now. We're gonna let people that have made their beds lay in them, and that's just what they fucking get, right? So how's your weekend been?
Full of this stupidity.
Yeah. Right?
And just like it takes a lot. 32 years of tattooing. I know. Oh, Max is going to tell another tattoo story. Oh, yay. 32 years of tattooing. I have seen and participated in some wild shit. You know who everybody likes rock stars and worships rock stars. You know who rock stars worship? Tattooers. So, you know, it.
I thought you were going to say the devil.
And that, that's who tattooers ultimately end up with. It's, hail Satan. But
hail Satan. Ironically, obviously, Satan's not real. It's fine. It's all good.
I figured as long as I don't fuck around, I won't find.
Yeah. What's up, True Star Screamer?
Man, listen, I am waiting for the day where True has had enough. When True finally, and he hit it almost a couple weeks ago, he got just about there, and I was just like, oh, are we about to see this happen? Because the day that man blows up and like, listen here, fools, this is the way it's going to be.
There's a reason that he has been training against his daughter weekly, daily, maybe. We don't see everything, but she's preparing him. She's preparing him like Batman. She's the Liam Neeson to his Christian Bale Batman.
I follow him on some social medias. I would not fight that kid with a bat.
No,
I would lose. I would lose like that.
What's up, Spaded One?
But she's very talented. But it takes a lot for me to reach a boiling point, and I set on all the shit with my wife for a year, just let it, didn't say nothing.
Hey, listen, Max, if you want to talk about it, that's what this is for. Go ahead. Tell them what you're talking about. Because Felix is left in the dark, and, people should know. So I know you've said it before on your channel, but let's go ahead. And if you want to talk about it, tell people what happened, feel free. That's what we're here for.
Okay. Yeah. It did kind of come out a little bit more. I've talked about it repeatedly.
I know, I've been there almost every time, and
the last 6 months. I was asked if I was going to the Dallas-Fort Worth action figure show, which is something that is very special to me because it's 4 hours from my house. I have seizures. I had a major neck surgery. All this stuff. I'm FUBAR'd. So I have to have somebody drive me. I can't drive. And last year was I'd just gone through the surgery. I was going through recovery. I had survived a surgery that I was not supposed to survive. And going to DFW last year was a major celebration for me because I was alive. And apparently, sometime not only did the voice of Storm Shadow and what's his name, Keon Young, try to get my wife to go up to his hotel room, but Chad is a sponsor of the show. This was before he totally lost his fucking mind. And was excited to meet him, was excited to meet everybody, had a good time. And about halfway through the show, my wife and daughter wouldn't leave the hotel room. Was just done with it. And apparently at some point during the little trade show that Chad does, he decided to grab my wife's ass. I had no knowledge of this. My wife specifically didn't tell me this until we were about an hour and a half on the road home after the show was over, because I would probably still be in a Dallas Fort Worth jail if I'd known that had happened.
As would be just, like that's some bullshit. Weston, hello. Hello. I'm not trying to ignore you. Just
yeah, so that's what happened. And if my word isn't enough for it, I am more than happy. My wife will come out here and tell the story.
She says it. I believe it. I believe women.
Yeah.
I believe women.
But apparently I'm, number one, he will do anything, including lose his fucking mind, to address this situation. If it was an accident, why was eye contact made afterwards? If you got some kind of swinger lifestyle and you're testing grounds, that ain't us. I'm here to tell you, my wife is off limits.
Yeah.
I can be bought for the right price though. But
yeah, no, it's fucked up. Sorry, Weston. Awkward timing, but hello, introduce yourself. We've never seen you on here before. What's going on? How are you?
Move your camera down a little bit. We got the top of your head. There he is. Show us that beautiful face. I
don't think his mic's working. I'm not sure.
I don't know who did the ceiling work on your, with the painting and the mudding and but your ceiling is amazing.
Oh, he said, "Oh, is it okay that I just listen?" That's fine. You can just listen. That's totally fine. But
if you do that, just turn down whatever background noise you got going on. It's kind of great.
It'd be great to introduce yourself if you would all feel comfortable doing that. We're totally welcoming here. We, everyone's welcome except for assholes. That's the main thing. Assholes that grab people's wives' asses are not allowed. And
listen, it's whatever situation it was enough. That is some Spade. That is not true. That is one of the greatest movies of all time. I'll die on that hill, but
never seen it.
Classic.
There's a lot of movies I've never seen, even though I've seen a lot of movies.
But it was enough that it made my wife so uncomfortable that she didn't leave the hotel room the rest of the show.
And that sucks.
So, she was afraid to tell me.
And that's worse. I mean, no, she knew what she was going to, what would have happened. So, that's why she didn't want to tell you. But
and now I'm out of a show. I've got a convention that the one convention that I could even possibly get to, I won't be going back to. Yeah, true. Believe me, it was this close. Blood pressure is
the thing I'll say about that is, absolutely defend, but it's someone like that is not worth going to jail over, throwing your whole life away over. It's really not. I know I don't know what that feels like. I know what it probably feels like, but someone that sad and pathetic, who's clearly proved how sad and pathetic they are over the last, I want to say probably about 7 months or so. It's been a slow burn, and now it's just like a barrel of TNT going, He was on live saying, of course he was saying it was all lies, but
he can just
literally there's nothing.
He can tell him it happened exactly as I just said. Yeah. Okay. You can go back to your crafting.
Yeah. Mrs. Fez showed up. That's crazy. It's good to see her. Hi, Allison. Good to see you, Allison. And that is okay, Felix. appreciate you stopping by. We'll probably be here for a couple hours, at least 3. That's the plan. We try to run for 3 hours. Try to stomp out views with some other views.
Was he? Well, I can tell my wife that, because it doesn't. He can say what he wants. It doesn't change what happens. What happened? That
Allison, you can pop on. It's an open mic. You can just set the camera down and let us watch you build your shelves. We don't care. I know you got some sassy comments. We'll try to be on later. Well, like I said, we'll try to be here. It was really hard. I was telling Max before we started, but I was watching Solar Opposites all last night and all day yesterday because apparently I was 4 or 5. I'm 3 seasons behind. I had watched up to season 3. Oh, never mind. It's all good, Allison. I know what that means. It means you're done. You're done. You tapped out. Best feeling in the world. But yeah, I was watching Solar Opposites all day, which if y'all haven't seen that show, it is really funny. It's like Rick and Morty because Justin Roiland was a part of it, and then Dan Harmon was a part of it, but obviously Justin Roiland's not a part of it anymore. He was one of the voice actors. They addressed that in the show, but I was way behind on it. And it's one of those shows where you kind of want to watch the next episode because it has a week-to-week story, but it also has like 3 overarching main stories, and they're kind of like sprinkled in throughout the season in different episodes. You kind of want to watch all of it. So if y'all haven't seen Solar Opposites, it's over now. All 6 seasons are on Hulu, but they put 5 seasons up on Netflix now, which means they're ad-free.
That show went 6 seasons?
Yeah. And you know what? I'm glad it went 6 seasons because I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. And I still have a whole season to watch. So that's good for me. I'm probably going to do that after we're done here. And then I'm going to pass out and sleep until like 12 in the afternoon tomorrow because I don't have to work. And then like, the whole work week starts on Tuesday. And that's just fun. Well, the whole work week for me, I know some people don't have a job at all now, but you know, well, I'm not talking about you, Max. That's for health reasons, not for mouth reasons, you know. A different story. Completely different story. But
hey,
you know,
Weston, I got your mic muted because of your background noise. If you want to jump in on stuff, just throw a wave. Oh, there you go. You can talk now.
Trying to sound like a fancy lady. Give it up. It's embarrassing.
I think he was just saying he understood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But once again, with what Frankie said that he was on live saying it was all lies. Okay, since this is what we're talking about, obviously it's what people want to talk about. It's people are thinking about. And you know what? That wouldn't be the case. Listen, that would not be the case if he just kept his fucking mouth shut when he started losing friends over this shit, you know? If you see that what you're doing is going to hurt what you're doing and you actually actively like the things that you do, maybe you should stop doing that. But he can deny whatever the fuck he wants. We know that he is straight up Yahtzees in his chat because I posted the receipts of some of the super chats with 3 little letters in repetitive order. And I watched about 30 seconds of his clip before I hopped in here, of his live. And the guy that made that post with those 3 little letters had just left a super chat talking about Crusades. Or not a super chat.
Go ahead and throw out 49er Brian.
Yeah, 49er Brian. Yeah, that Yahtzee made a chat talking about Crusades. And then Chad's response was, yeah, Deus Vult. If y'all don't know what Deus Vult means, it is a racial dog whistle talking about the supremacy of Christian, you know, crusades and all that stuff. It has been adopted.
It's Christian nationalism.
It's Christian nationalism, which means it's white supremacist.
For anybody who is out there who is an actual Christian, it has nothing to do with that.
If you're an actual Christian, then Christian nationalism does not apply to you because you follow the Bible and you understand that Jesus said, love your neighbor like yourself. I'm not a fucking Christian. I've said this multiple times. I am a firm believer in science, in the universe, and factual analytical data.
But
And
be you.
the data leads to someone who associates with those kinds of people being a Yahtzee. So,
Well,
he
it
can lie, he
even
can
goes
say
back.
whatever he wants his lies. We know
If
the
you
truth.
if you go back, you want proof of this. I don't want to throw. There is almost a complete line drawn, but it goes back to the Bun Party.
How y'all doing? What's going
Hey,
on?
how you doing, man?
Nothing. Just want to do a face appearance real quick. Show off some
Appreciate it.
flex.
Man, we
Talk some shit.
Look at man. Come on,
Please talk your shit. That's what we're here for.
But if you look back at the history, it was called the Bun Party, and it arose during a lot of the rise of fascism in Italy. That's when you see pictures of the old Madison Square Garden with a large gathering of Yahtzees in it. And it basically evolved into in America, and it evolved into McCarthyism and a lot of these people. And it started out with a religious guy on the radio talking all this. It's almost an exact repeat. We're going through almost everything that happened in America
Civil Rights
in
Act, the Civil Rights
1938.
Voting Act, like literally taken away.
Yeah, history repeats itself.
It does. And it's fucking terrifying, and it's scary. And the fact that people want to belittle someone's fear and anger and resentment over what this country has become. Because I'm not saying any president was good, but when we don't have to constantly talk about politics, when it's not constantly encroaching on our lives, things are much better than they are now. And that's a fucking fact. Like I would take every Democrat over any Republican every time, just because we don't have to deal with this shit. Not saying they're good.
And you know what? Listen, I'm fine. I don't give a shit what party you want to.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They all owned by the
as
same
long as you get it done, and I don't have to. Yeah, your political party doesn't mean shit to me, unless you're Bernie Sanders, and then
but like I said, statistics, analytics. You know, economies are successful under Democrats who try to fix the deficit. And look at the guy now. Our debt is higher than, or is bigger than our economy. It's $33 trillion.
But here's my answer to any of that. What have you done locally in government?
Right? I haven't run for mayor.
Anybody who wants to, who likes to talk politics and is worried about things, run for your local office.
I really want to. My girlfriend will hate me if I did.
Nah.
You got a lot of cool stuff behind you, like the box.
Yeah, it's a semi-setup display. I haven't filled it up yet. I just got this rack.
I don't see a single box. I'm so proud of you, man.
Oh, I have boxes. Those are kept away. Those are the figures, you have to have reasons. And my setup isn't set up yet for that, so.
Is that Fing Fang Foom up there?
Of course.
Oh, I have not. That's sick.
I just can't bring myself to throw this box away.
If you look right there, I got some Ninja Turtles in a pizza box. That's
Oh, is that those black and white ones? The comic book color ones?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I absolutely love.
Frankie
Hey,
driving.
Yeah, I have to go to the store and grab some butane.
Oh hell yeah!
Don't forget to grab some wraps too.
Yeah.
What's going on, Frankie?
Can you pick me up in Arizona while you're at it? Can you grab me one of those?
Oh yeah, no problem.
By the way, everyone, Frankie is going to be on with Impossible Pie and who else tonight? Who?
Suda Huba.
Shuba Wooba. Did I say that right?
I've probably been saying it wrong this whole time, so I'm gonna have him correct me on the show tonight.
So make sure you hop over there after this stream. Don't go over to any other channels. Go over there and check out Frankie with Impossible Pie and Shuba Wooba.
I don't know what a Shuba Wooba is, but I love it.
It sounds like a really old school gum.
Right? It does. It's kind of
Yeah.
like it'd be right there next to the Mambas and the Bazooka Joes. That'd be right in between those two on the shelf.
That's
And
exactly
then the big league chew would be over on the other side.
Bro, don't
He's
even get me
he's got
started
adult
on big league
responsibilities
chew,
behind
bro.
you.
Woo. I love
Man,
big
we
He
got
wants you to go
Sneak-
hunting,
so
Frankie.
I wish I should do that, but no, I'm not. I'm broke right now, man. I spent, and Kaiju knows, bro. I
Hey,
we
we're
all
all fucking
know,
broke,
man.
We
We're
all broke.
fucking
I wonder
broke.
why we're all broke.
Yeah. Between those and fucking gas.
Yeah, it's wild. It's just getting so expensive, but I can't stop. It's bad. It's definitely a drug for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a
Listen,
damn good drug.
I've been juggling my lizard on Amazon between cards getting declined until I can get paid for like the last 3 days. I'm just hoping they don't cancel it because it's a fucking Amazon exclusive.
Y'all got any of that plastic
the
crack,
McFarlane
man?
lizard.
I just need give me a McFarlane, man. That all you got? Give me.
No, you don't want a McFarlane. Did you see that
You got some of
Supergirl?
that? Give me some of that jazzware, man. Just a little bit. That's all I need.
What's going on, Sneaky?
Mama.
It's all good. Hopefully, I'm sure I'll be doing this next Sunday. And
Ronnie,
Sneaky
if you
renewed his
end up
membership.
not wanting that, lizard, let me know because I
No, I
can't seem
want
to
that
find
fucking
it on
lizard,
Amazon.
Frankie. No, I want
I
that
can't
lizard.
find it. It keeps saying unavailable. It's
Yeah,
pissing me
because
off.
it's sold out. That's why I need that damn lizard.
That's funny. Everybody hated that damn Build-A-Figure back in the day. Now everybody's on it. For no
Now
reason.
it's the right colors and it's got the 90s McFarlane head sculpt.
It's not enough.
Sneaky, I appreciate you. So here's a super clip. By the way, Sneaky is one of the moderators on my subreddit. Well, our subreddit. It's everyone. Everyone is welcome, except for Yahtzees. Those guys aren't welcome. r/figure fanatics. Oh, see, that's the bath right there. I have that one. I do have the bath. Now, I may be interested in selling you the bath, Frankie, when I get the new one.
I might have to take you up on that because I don't mind doing some modding and painting myself. So
Yeah,
I can find me a good head off of Etsy or something.
I want to sell
Maybe
him,
with this one coming out, I can get me that Spider-Man TV show one because man, that animated series one disappeared.
What the
yeah,
Amazing
that's
Friends
gone.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that 3-pack is expensive now too, but maybe you can get them loose.
Mm-hmm. Even the bath is expensive on that lizard, and
it's a decent. Okay, it's not perfect. It's got pins. The tail sucks, but as far as the size and actually looking like a fucking giant lizard, it works. He looks more like a dinosaur.
Yeah,
but it's
I
still
think the
better than that
McFarlane
retro.
face on it works a lot more to make it look much more like Spider-Man. It's lizard, but
yeah, for sure.
And
the
to
body
be
itself is
fair,
amazing.
Everybody bitches about baths. Everybody.
I miss
Because
the bath.
you got to buy that zombie, Iron Man to get all the pieces of your you got to buy shit you don't want to build the figure you want. I hate
That's
baths.
why I've been glad that they've been bringing out the Build-A-Figures as single deluxes. I've loved that ever since the Monster Venom. They've been bringing them out like that. I'm cool with that. I can work with that because there's a lot of figures in a way that I will not buy just for the fucking Build-A-Figure alone.
I want to finish Executioner, but I don't want that whole wave of figures. I'm missing an arm, a leg, and a head sculpt for Executioner. I'm not going to buy those unless they're like dirt cheap at Ollie's. I'm not going to get them.
See, I want that Executioner, but I just can't buy any of the waves, so I'm like, I'm not gonna get them.
I'm glad. Yeah. I hope you find something at Ollie's because Ollie's has been a wasteland here
I've
lately.
seen that they've gotten some new stuff. They're getting some of that Jack Simpson stuff, which I think is the perfect price for the Jack Simpson stuff. If you want to just grab them and stick them in the back of your dioramas for film, yeah. See, they're cool figures. I really wish the Jacks would do Futurama. I'd be all in on that.
Right on that line.
I'd be there. I would be 100%.
Shut up and take my money.
Yep. 100%.
But I'm behind on that show, sadly.
Good news, everybody.
But since it came to Hulu, I haven't watched it. Like, it did not feel the same that first season when it came back. So,
because it's on Hulu.
That was like the fourth time it got brought back because it died on Comedy Central. Adult Swim brought it back in movies. Then it came back to Hulu. Maybe that's the third time, but I need to watch it. I love Futurama. I'm on a cartoon kick. I don't know what's going on. I also can't talk, so that's normal though. That's not a new thing.
It's okay. You just need a little Dan to Dan in your life, or some Oro.
Do y'all see me? Y'all see me drinking? I don't have a drink either. I need some beer. Can't even get beer.
Damn. You're kind of all fucked up, Roddy, huh? You don't have no beer.
Yeah, I think this is my time because I can't hear none of y'all. So be safe. I'll be in the chat.
Thank you for popping in.
Yeah. I want to go up in here and get this this barbecue shit, get ready to start grilling and stuff. But I wanted to come on here and just show some love to you, Rowdy, and of course, Max. I want to ask you, Max, what was your price that you said for you? That
you know
I
what?
buy you at?
You know what? You got my slip into my DMs, man. We'll work something out.
Oh, that's what I'm saying right here. That's the homie discount. You know? I love y'all, man. Y'all have a good live tonight. If you guys can pop over and see me, that'd be appreciated. If not, catch the replay and everything. Bye, chat. Have a good Sunday. Stay blessed. Everything. All that good shit.
Hell yeah.
100%.
Fuck M&M's. No,
don't scream and drive.
I'm out.
Bye. Oh, I love having new and old faces on here. It's always good. Like I said, y'all.
Only the best. The best. Oh, we get the cream that rises to
the night.
It's
oh yeah. Macho Man Randy Savage
to a Frankie.
Open mic. Kaiju Kitty.
Man,
always talking your shit.
I want to talk about live. How impressed I am with Why Keep the Box collection.
That was some cool shit.
Is a nice little segue to what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Like I said, nice to see new faces, new and old faces alike. Faces that you see in the chat and not on the screen. You see them on the screen and you're like, hey, I know that guy. I know them. I love it. But yeah, we're drama free over here. We don't feed into that bullshit. We don't.
Whatever. I'm ready for some. You know what? Listen, you want to challenge me? You want some drama from me? Come on. Let's bring it. It's I have bottled this shit up for a year and a half.
Listen, I was silent forever. Like, y'all wanted to say a bunch of bad shit about me because I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk, and I still refuse to. Truly, no matter the circumstances under what, it's like one less bigot in the world saying bigoted shit is not going to make me lose sleep at night. It's not.
I don't want to see anybody shot and killed.
No,
but
that's awful. But
I ain't losing any sleep at night and over that situation.
And I kept my shit shut because you know what? When people criticize what you say, you can either push back and fight and kick and scream and say, you can't do this to me, blah, blah, blah. Or you can shut the fuck up and just go back to doing your normal shit like I did. Now, did it change how I felt? Absolutely not.
I sure didn't see anybody, bitching and moaning when the highest office of the land released a press saying, I'm glad Robert Mueller is dead.
Yeah, of course not.
Nobody. Here's a man who honestly served his country and diehard Republican from the get-go, did years of good service, documented good service, and the highest office of our land was like, I'm glad you're dead. Yet you post something about someone who does nothing but post bigotry and hate and all this that directly affects you, and you get reprimanded by, people who honestly don't fucking matter, Rowdy.
Let's all take a moment and pray to Hecate. Let's all get our witchy vibes in and spread out that karmic justice. We don't have to do anything. Clearly it does it itself.
Like Diana's a better goddess in that. She's got the bow and the
Hecate's cool as fuck. Goddess
no, yeah, agreed. Actually, I think they're the same goddess, but
they're all the same. It's just the different names, the different interpretations. Listen, I could talk about theology and mythology all fucking day. I really could. There's a reason I chose Thank Goddess It's Sunday, because for one, the Toad had T.G.I.S. as his Thank God It's Sunday as his name, and I was like, you know what, I can do that better. And you know what? I have done that better consistently.
You got me on ancient Canaanite goddesses. That I usually it's hard to get me on.
She's a baller. She was the wife of El, Asherah. She was the wife of El, and then later on she was made to be the wife of Yahweh because they stomped out El, and then they stomped out Baal, and then they stomped out Asherah. So what was left? The Canaanite god Yahweh, which is where we get the Bible.
Argument to be made that Baal wasn't really stomped out, that he is pretty much
very much at play.
Pretty much in him and Yahweh might be we might just have to start calling him Ballway, because it might be the same,
I think they kind of switched the roles, and
history is a funny thing.
Listen, the Iranian regime is absolutely evil. The things that they do are evil, but my God, are they good at fucking trolling with their AI Lego videos? Those are fucking hilarious. And I'm also not talking about the Iranian people. That's a completely separate thing, So it's just, we things are not black and white. There are very, very different shades of gray in between all of it, and we are just fed the black or the white of it. We never get the whole color spectrum of monotony or monochromeness as it is, because
I miss America when we didn't attack anybody who didn't attack us first.
Right.
That was ain't nothing about this country ever been perfect. We are always we're an experiment. We are a work in progress, but the key is to keep moving forward in better things, and not be going backwards, which we're definitely trying to do.
I can't imagine framing a war like it's for the betterment of a people, then carpet bombing them, and then saying we're going to steal all their oil. Where did we go wrong? Where the hell did we go wrong? And not only saying that we're going to steal their oil, failing miserably to steal it. So the prices here at home, where all policies should be focused on.
I think we're over $4 a gallon here. Where are you at?
$4.19 around here.
Yeah, so it's about the same. And it's funny, and I'm gonna tell you why. Well, it's nothing's funny about it. Louisiana is the state that makes all your oil or makes all your gasoline. So if it's always higher here than it is anywhere else. So
we've been wrong since maybe about 15, not even 15 years, about 5 years after World War II. About 5 years, when we were like, oh, look how profitable war is. Look how we turned our economy around. We should keep the cycle relentless.
Hey, you need to be careful. Don't be talking about the military-industrial complex, because they will come for you. They know where you're sleeping. And if the algorithm, listen, I love bombs. I love carpet bomb everybody, hit all the school children, all praise. Don't come for me and mine. I like my stuff.
Oh,
they'll
Lord.
come for my toys. just leave me my toys. I am doing. Listen, everybody. I want to promote my show for a minute. I never promote my show.
Go for it. Promote your show.
This Thursday, you absolutely need to tune in to my show, because I am doing something extraordinary, and you have just
Max, keep your clothes on.
I can't guarantee that, but because my man boobies are amazing, but I am secure enough in my manhood to let it all hang out. If you are a fan or not a fan of Harlan Ellison, I have a super great story that I am going to be reading word for word this Thursday. And
Excuse me. Max is going to have a story time on Thursday.
So it is story time.
Well, I'm glad you find this stream enjoyable. That's the point. Hopefully we're entertaining while being informative and also bluntly honest for the people that need to hear it. And sadly, the people that need to hear it aren't ever going to watch this unless it's to hate wash and completely ignore everything that we say. But, that's fine.
Listen, some gets through. Nobody is unredeemable. Have you met
Emperor Palpatine?
Unless you're getting, prosecuted for war crimes, then, not many people. And even then there's one
Have you met BB?
There's one last drop of redemption that will happen. But because I'm pretty sure they still hang people for that.
Now, I want to touch on one thing. Out of everything that guy has ever said, the thing that made me the most mad is when he scoffed and said it sarcastically that Indiana Jones was Antifa. Are you fucking kidding me?
Who said this?
Chad.
Listen, why are you
the literal definition
why are you seeking intelligent things from somebody who just is?
I know there's no intelligence there. The dude's dumber than a bag of bricks and probably below that. But
when you're down to talking pseudo basically eugenic psychology and taking up with a lot of Klan people in your chat, and
49
there's no reason to look for intelligence there. He's a sexual harasser. He's just obviously. And listen, somebody told me the other day, they were like, listen, don't pay any attention to any of this. This is all an act of turning heel on your own channel, I believe was how it was. And he was this is all for to prove some kind of point.
I can't imagine losing my job
and listen,
to prove a point on the internet.
I'll tell you what, if he's doing this to show all the racist people, and he comes out with an episode and says, hey, listen, I did all this for a reason. Here's why. Here's all the comments of people who promoted hate, who did this, and these are all the people you should avoid and get out of your chat. I will bend a knee to that man. But I know that's not what this is.
Yeah, we know. We know that's not the case. Did you see that the guy that the black gentleman who said he was MAGA and made a fucking fat bag off of a bunch of idiots while he just kind of reposted and retweeted what they said?
Is that I know the MAGA, the Mexicans for Trump leader just got deported to El Salvador.
Oh, wow.
So that there's no loyalty with any of those. That's
no, but they sure as fuck will throw their money at whatever, which is I'm sure what Chad is banking on. Oh, I lost my job, guys, because of other people's actions. That big beautiful super chat button is right there. It would be really mean a lot if you could just, as Why Keep the Box says, keep the grift going.
Yeah.
I lost my job to prove a point.
He definitely doubled down. I don't, you know what? It absolutely amazes me. And this is what really, it's, somebody asked me the other day, it was like, why, with all this stuff with your wife, why did you not come out earlier? And I've kind of been talking about it the last 6 months, but I have never, with all this, when the Kirk shit happened and everybody started attacking you, and I just was like, no, I want no part. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck you. Purged a lot of people. you know, the talker art shit. Anybody who, and he's got groypers posted on his page now. If you don't know what a groyper is, Google it.
Just look up Nick Fuentes and then you'll hate us.
Don't even say that little twat's name. Don't give him 1 second of your time.
I'm very proud of women for not putting out for that man even once.
I was very involved with a lot of these people. You know, I was involved on, you know, with 3POA. I was on Chad's channel. You know, I was involved in their group. I've met a lot of these people who are making these incredibly insane comments now. And I have never, I don't know what clicked because the people that I knew then and the people that I'm seeing now, it's like I'm looking at two different people. And my mind's broke over it. It was broke for a minute over it. I didn't make a video. I was off YouTube for months.
Yeah, it was about 2 months that you were out of commission for personal reasons and health reasons, which is totally fine. And
yeah, but a lot of those,
like everything was on fire.
A lot of that shit was just I couldn't deal with these people.
And listen, I'm the same way. I stopped. I used to go, and I haven't said it, but I used to go on Figure Fight Club every fucking week. Every Tuesday and help support that channel and the show and the people on it for the most part. And I refused. I would never go back on there. Just because of the and I don't care if you want to play neutral. You don't play neutral when people are physically threatening people and all that stuff. You kind of actively want to say, hey, I don't want anything to do with that.
Yeah. But when you're playing neutral live on air and then behind the scenes, you're talking about this and that and how it just listen. I still am not going to. I'm not going to do it today.
Yeah, no, I don't want to get into it, but I'm just saying, like, there's a reason I don't go there anymore.
Club, but
people have asked me, and that's why, because of the people that are associated with that, whether it's directly or just by association, I don't want any part of it.
When you'll sit there and talk about how, Chad and Ryan are lying about the Boog and Shartimus shit and everything that happened, and just straight saying nothing about that is true. The shit from Toylanta, none of that was true. And he's like, I was there, I saw it all. But then you're kissing these same people's asses live on air. Then I have zero respect for it. If you're going to sit there and tell me that somebody's a liar, then you need to come out and say that. You need to put it out there. Either you're lying or they're lying.
You hit it on the head. There's far too many channels that put the followers and the subscribers and the views and all that stuff over what they're platforming, the content that they're trying to put out. And that was the only point that I was trying to make before this turned into this whole quote unquote culture war, as you also say in the comment above. It was never supposed to be like this. It was never supposed to be at throats and all that stuff. It was just supposed to be, hey, look at what they would rather put on. Someone with 20K subscribers who uses a bunch of slurs on your stream. You don't tell them not to say that. You don't say, oh, let's bring the language back. Let's dial it back. You don't do any of that. You just sit there and laugh awkwardly, like, hey, pulling your neck collar, like, oh, this is great. And then never address it. Don't apologize. Don't issue an apology. Don't publicly say, hey, this guy does not express our views. This is wholly his own. We're sorry if it offended anyone. None of that. You just.
Yeah, but then the next week, the same person who used that slur is on Yojo Jerk. And then he's on, I think Head Cannon and all. I'll name. People are like, oh, name names. I'll name your fucking names. You shitheads out there who want to throw this crap around. I'll throw out your names.
Junkie on Crafts and Builds calling me a half human. Yes, I'm half elf. Thank you.
Dude, and that right there blows my mind. I never in a million years would have thought to hear something like that.
And that's the whole point of this. It's like people will expose themselves. All you got to do is wait. it's not the whole point, but it's a big part of it. It's like, let's make sure everyone knows exactly who the people are that they're following, the people are that they associate with it, and what they do with that information decides what I want to do with them, like whether I want to interact with them or not interact with them. And there's so many people I just don't fucking talk to anymore, and I will refuse to, because there's no apology that you can make when you let people say shit like that and then have them on your show acting like nothing happened, when you had the person they're talking shit about or physically threatening on your show months on end, supporting your channel, trying to push you to get a bunch of subscribers, all that stuff, you know? And that's the thing. It comes back to the followers. People give more of a shit about the followers than the people that have helped them gain those followers. And for some of them, it's a purely financial transaction to get followers.
But you know what? They're losing followers. The good people who, just whatever it is, either the ones who don't want to listen to this stuff, who don't believe this stupidity.
That's a good.
They're leaving already. The rest of the people, if they're still there and you're talking all this shit, that's it.
That's your echo chamber, and you're going to get all the validation that you need from those people, and you're going to keep doing it, and you're going to get more of those people, and the next thing you know it, and I want to go back to this other comment. Like, I'm keeping track. I'm sorry if I don't. Even if it is a grift, it doesn't matter. His chat and the people in it are being activated because they're literally talking about crusades like this is some fucking ancient Zionist religious movement where you got to wipe out the oppressor. It's like, no, you got to just leave people alone. Let people do what they want to do.
And one more thing I want to add to this. I'm really glad you brought this up, Super K. It's not even just that they're wanting a crusade because Chad's too big a pussy to go out and do something himself. He wants you, the followers, the people who are listening to his crap, to go out and do it for him. He wants you making those comments. He wants you attacking people like Rowdy and whoever else he feels needs attacked.
Anyone at this point, it really is anyone who's got a couple shades of darker or any different sexual identity or gender identity than they think is okay. So if you're a person of color or a queer person, they pretty much don't think you belong in this space, when that's the exact antithesis of nerddom. It was meant for people who have been excluded and marginalized their whole lives. That's what comic books and nerd stuff and all that stuff is meant for. People who have always looked on the outside, or on the outside been looking in, trying to fit in. And now that nerd culture is accepted and more popular, it has been, much like many things, invaded, or not so much invaded as these people feel they have the grounds to stand up and say this fucked up shit, because there's more people saying it. And that doesn't make them right. It doesn't make them good. It just means that they're in a vocal minority that's very loud and very ugly.
Posting up, you posted up a picture, I think it was on your Instagram that I seen it. It was one thing that really just busted my bubble, that he was posting up, look for these yard signs.
Yeah.
Look for those yard signs and do what? If I've got that sign in my front yard, you coming to knock on my door at 3 a.m? You gonna come attack my house if I've got that yard sign? What do you want? What's the point you're trying to make, Chad?
And Super K,
look for this yard sign. Yeah,
there's
and also
a lot of
Super
people
K,
you would be disappointed in. There's a lot.
If somebody's modding and letting those comments in on chat, then they're just as much a part of it. I've got a blue wrench. I'm responsible for some of the shit in Rowdy's chat. If I let a comment that shouldn't be deleted on there, what's that say about me? The blue wrench doesn't come.
And the moderators are the first defense to keep your channel in check as far as what's going on in the content and keeping off-color stuff. So if you put someone as a mod who feels a certain way, there's a bias in there. You got to have someone who's going to go by what you want, not by what they feel they should allow to go through. You got to sit down and have a discussion. But I didn't have to have that discussion with my 3 mods because we're all exactly on the same page. No hateful comments about any marginalized people, and just keep it copacetic. That's really it. Just be cool with everyone for existing. And if someone's a piece of shit, then, whatever. We deal with that with the wrenches. But who you let moderate your channel speaks a lot to who you are. because there's a couple mods that just obviously
I think I
let
did
do whatever they
I did
want.
a whole episode 23. It's called Max Gets a Migraine, and it's just about this exact subject, that when you let your chat control your channel, you become that. And of course, in Chad's case, I think secretly he's always been this, or he's just broke. Honestly, I think he's having a mental breakdown and he needs to get help. That's my opinion. I hope he does get help. I really do. There's something really, really wrong with the shit coming out of his mouth.
See,
right
my
now.
my thing is, these people think so much about LGBTQ plus queer people. They think it's all they think about, and they can deny that all they want.
Think about it so much that they have Grindr accounts on their phone,
right?
So on their burner phone, not their real phone, just it's always on their burner.
In the legislation that's passing through right now, all the anti-LGBT stuff, taking people's license away, all this stuff, those are American citizens. So your problem was with people that are here illegally, but they're actively not just queer people, black people, people of color. They literally in the Supreme Court just said it is okay to, not even okay, they repealed the Civil Rights Voting Act, which essentially made it a democracy.
Repeal it, they just made it toothless.
Yeah, it's essentially a state can just dictate
they've
what
been
how
trying
they
to do since Lyndon Johnson signed it. It's the ability to return to the Jim Crow days. And if you don't know your history and you don't know what the Jim Crow days, you absolutely I'll give you some examples. You would need to use a water fountain, and if you were a person of color, you had to use a certain water fountain, and then white people had to use a water fountain. And I don't know. I really wish that we hadn't have lost John Lewis, and his new Voting Rights Act should have gotten passed. And there's hope that maybe it will get passed. It's 2026. It should be so easy for you as an American to vote. The minute you've got more information on this right here than anything, but you have to basically give blood 3 years of your lineage and, not have a tan to be able to fucking vote. And it just,
and they want to put ICE in poll placing. Why? Only to intimidate people. Only to intimidate people who are American citizens, but don't look like they're American citizens to them.
It's not. ICE is gone. They're nice now.
Oh
it's
yeah,
nice.
that's right. I know that didn't actually go through, but what a fucking joke. It was some dumb influencer online that said that they should do that too. Dead man, what's going on? And Super K, if you want to message me separately about that issue.
Oh no! You want to hear about? You want to hear about Jeff? You want to hear about Jeff? I'll tell you about Jeff. Listen. You worried about him modding right now? No, he is attached to the nuts of Chad, because Chad likes to pay a bill for him every now and then and buy him action figures at DFW. And this is shit I've seen with my own eyes. At DFW, everybody wanted to ditch Jeff because all he wanted to know is what you were going to buy him, because he's just whatever. Fuck Jeff. You asked me one time, Jeff, and I know you're watching. What did I just delete you or add you to the Talker Art Purge because of affiliation? No, it's because you suck. Go play your little video games with your little boy, who and you two have your little love affair. I'm done with your ass too. Calling my wife a liar. Fuck you, Jeff.
Yeah, that's when I was done. I just wrote him off.
You should have seen him cry, running out. Nobody bought me this toy I wanted at Dallas Vintage Toys, and just run out of everybody was embarrassed for you, Jeff, at DFW. So there you go. I'm done. Y'all want your dirty little secrets hidden in green rooms? Everything I know, I'll throw it out there. You've broken me that fucking bad. And I don't care. There's a reason. Y'all notice my little DFW stickers said nobody cares about your subs? There was a reason for that. And you know what? It wasn't anything against your subs. It was you crying, Abby, about, they invited them to my show and none of their subs came over to my channel. You know what? Because your channel is nothing but AI corporate slop. And I'm glad to be rid of it too. Sorry.
Hey, it's okay.
No, it's not. I need
Goose Fraba. No, and that's the thing, y'all. Like, a lot of this stuff is very real and very personal. But other people want to frame consequences for their actions, and I'm not saying that, you know, other people have done bad enough stuff to lose their job. But the fact that a certain someone wants to blame other people, I guarantee you, and I don't want to say the D word on stream because we've already said a lot of stuff. I'm wary about YouTube being like, what are you trying to pull here, Misty?
Sorry, everybody.
No, it's okay. But no, I guarantee you nobody did that. I guarantee you that this guy likes to talk at work about how base he is, how cool his YouTube channel is, how cool his G.I. Joe collection is. And someone happened to curse themselves by watching one of his 5-hour-long crash outs and probably turned it up to their boss and said, hey, you might want to take a look at all this stuff that's being said and rethink about your association with this guy. Because I didn't do shit. I just repost what people say. I am not, you know.
Somebody might have doxed him. If they did, whoever
Max, don't
that
say
person,
that word. Don't say that word.
No, okay, sorry.
It's okay.
It's somebody might have put that out there. My address has always been pretty public, so I probably should worry about this crap a lot more than I do. But you know, it might have legitimately happened to him. If it did, fuck the person who did it to him. That's not cool.
Yeah, it's not cool. I don't condone that shit.
You don't know.
I may not have made that abundantly clear, but I made it clear it wasn't me, but I also do not support that. That is not okay. You should not go into someone's personal life. Now, reposting their shit that they post on social media on your social media, that's fair fucking game. It is the Wild West.
Now, if somebody sent a clip to his boss, I salute you.
That's different. That's different.
Yeah.
If you're just showing them what he's putting out there, that's totally fine. That's totally fair. You can send that. But finding someone's address and where they live, where they work, for instance, like, you know, I don't think that's okay. I don't support that shit. And anyone who does, anyone who thinks that because it happens to them is an opportunity to rally people and try to make the other thing happen to other people who didn't do anything wrong, by the way. Like, I don't play victim, but I also didn't do shit. So
I haven't always been the best example of a human being, but I move forward.
Oof,
I keep,
that's rough.
you know, it's, oh yeah, I've been there too. Yeah, there's a reason I don't use fucking anything made by Adobe.
My credit score is shit. Try me. Try to steal my identity. What'll it get you? Nothing. Nothing.
Please take some of this debt.
Marginalized rights and fucking bad credit.
You know, it's not that hard to be a good person, and just even if somebody, you know, if somebody's doing something that you don't like, it's as long as it's not that it's do it that will shall be the whole of the law, and you know, as long as it doesn't hurt somebody else. I have been in body modification and tattooing for 32 years. I have done modification. I've seen tongue split. I
want my tongue split. That would be so fucking cool.
It's actually, yeah.
You can move both sides separately. It's like having two tongues. It is having two tongues.
Yeah, I couldn't even handle having a tongue piercing is the reason I got all kinds of busted teeth.
That's
but
a good phrase, chaos.
But anyway, I've modified people to be what they wanted to be. So be who you want to be. Why does it affect you? That's one thing that I never understood about people going against the trans community. Or any of the LGBTQ plus community, any of them. It's their life. They're doing them. How does it affect you so bad that you think you need to go and send your followers on the hunt for a crusade? You know, how does that affect you?
Didn't he say something about looking for trans people at DFW? Like he was going to try to spot all the trans people in cosplay or something like that to you? Is that a statement that he said?
I haven't heard that. If he said that, that is threatening.
I think he said that to someone.
And that, I mean, he was from what I heard, he was doing it at San Diego Comic-Con.
You want to know, well, California
to go
different.
find all,
because you know why in Texas he was probably saying that, right? If that's the case, or anybody in a state like that, because trans people can go to prison for using the bathroom that they feel comfortable using in Texas, and North Carolina, all these other states where a lot of really cool shows happen, to be honest. And
given the stuff that's coming out of Chad's mouth here lately, it would not surprise me that he would just
to try and get people
to
stuck
get
in jail.
somebody arrested.
Well, it's looking like it's closer to something for him.
Well, maybe it's a good thing that, aside from not having my wife any interest in her taking me to that convention again, maybe it's a good thing that I'm just bowing out of it too. And
I've never wanted a tongue piercing either. It seems uncomfortable.
It was, I don't know, it helped me not smoke as much.
I mean, I have ADHD, so I'm always messing with something. So I would probably just be fucking my teeth up, going smacking that shit against my teeth, and I don't know.
I think my girlfriend at the time really enjoyed it, but
and it's funny because the "Don't Tread on Me" crowd, it's like they fundamentally missed the point, much like many things of that flag. It's about the fucking government, the federal government.
Don't tread on me, but I can tread on you. That seems to be what I hear.
And that's the thing, because they're being tread on by the government too. Eventually, this shit comes back to bite other people. Look at all these people crying now in red states about their EBT and their Medicaid that they can't access anymore because they voted to not have it anymore. You voted to get tread on, but you're going to wave that flag and other flags and say, it's about my Southern pride. Listen, I'm from Virginia. That flag is about the federal government, and Virginia was on the wrong side of that war too. So that flag is stupid, especially if you want to flag it or wave it in defense of the current administration. It's like, you're dumb. You don't understand. They don't understand, and they never will because they choose not to.
Well, I'll say this, that historically speaking, that flag is stupid now.
It's always been stupid.
Historically and in context, it is important because we as a country came to such a divide that we were willing to have the largest loss of life we have ever had military
on our own soil.
On our own soil. We were more than happy to kill each other. And, so that flag has significance. My family, Southern family on my mother's side, I believe my great-great-grandfather spent the war digging trenches because he shot a Union spy against orders. So, but you got to understand what happened. Again, I bring up the Jim Crow era because that's when the Early Voting Rights Act was passed, and you had all these statues that everybody bitched about them pulling down. Well, let me tell you about one they pulled down here in New Orleans of Robert E. Lee that everybody fought against. Oh, you can't take that down. That's history. Let me tell you what that history was. That history was that 55 black men were murdered and massacred because they went to vote, and the Klan put that statue up as a reminder of know your place. And that
It's all
happened
intimidation.
all over. And
It's for
that's what happened.
intimidation.
That's when you started seeing the revival of that battle flag that was rarely fucking used.
So I want to say there's something really funny. Like Abigail Spanberger, she's a centrist Democrat. Obviously, I don't really care for them. I voted for her because it's better than Winsome Earl Sears. She would have just come in and absolutely Trumpified Virginia. But it's really funny how what she's doing. She's been very quiet. She hasn't made any public appearances, but she's been signing a bunch of executive orders and laws and stuff that are just absolutely crippling. Obviously, the vote that we just took in Virginia to redistrict, that was something she approved as soon as she hit office. But she stripped away the tax exempt rights to the Daughters of Confederacy. And I thought that was absolutely fucking hilarious.
Well,
they weren't paying taxes to keep saying they're
as a non
stuff.
Yeah, they broke their what happened, I believe, and I'd have to research it a little bit more, was they were not living up to their nonprofit status.
They're trying to make money off of it.
Yeah, they were trying to do stuff. Daughters of the Confederacy originally came about because nobody was burying the dead. So they came and were collecting the bodies and making sure that you had burial sites and ossuaries, at a lot of the battlefields and stuff like that. And then they become something else again suspiciously around the time of Jim Crow laws.
Yeah, like around the 40s to the 60s, right? Which why keep the box points out? So it's all tied together. And I want to go back. I bring up these chats and I don't mean to just glaze over them. I do have talking points that I want to say. And yes, it is working as intended, but I also want to say, look at a lot of people you would never expect. And I'm not saying that using their platform for what they didn't get us here and they're not pieces of fucking shit. But watching people like Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn be like, oh man, this is terrible what's going on. It's like, no fucking shit. You were a pawn in this stuff. And now you're seeing exactly what you helped orchestrate. And you're like, oh, I divided all these people. I made this country so divided. And look at it now. People are dying in ICE custody. I think we're up to like 65 people now, something like that. American citizens are being, murdered for no reason whatsoever. And the divide is intentional. And it's really starting to break, though. It really is. The only people that are still in this crazy fucking MAGA boat are the diehards who hate to say that they were ever wrong in anything, like the Chads of the world. Those are the people that are left on this crazy train.
These guys like to bring up military history. And I'm going to tell you, I am absolutely, I live in Louisiana, and in one of the oldest cities of the Louisiana Purchase, Natchitoches, Louisiana. See, I just moxied myself. Anyway, but a lot of this is happening here. We recently just sold our jail, which in Louisiana, you don't have a jail. Everything is a prison. You in Virginia, you get locked up. You go to jail for the weekend, sober up, they kick you out, and whatever the Commonwealth feels best. And so here in Louisiana, you get arrested, you go to prison. Do not pass go, you go to prison. Well, private prison, all this
comes to that.
Yeah, it's a lot of it is Louisiana law is based upon Napoleonic code. So things work a little bit different here in Louisiana.
I mean, it is French, the French area, right? French Cajun
Yep. And Cajun, Creole, Spanish. It's everybody just met here. In fact, God, I could tell you so much history. Natchitoches is actually the meeting point to where three cultures who were constantly at war constantly met up and did trade. The Spanish and the French and the English all met here in Natchitoches to do business, even though it was illegal. You couldn't do it. You weren't supposed to meet up and do it. But the Natchitoches begins what's called the El Camino Real, which is a path that goes through all the Spanish missions all the way down to Panama. And so, the French and English would rob the Spanish in the Gulf, bring the goods up here to Natchitoches, sell it back to them, and it'd go all the way back down to Panama and ship out and then get robbed. piracy is great. But what
Harlan,
the fuck
like I
was
said,
I even
Harlan.
talking about with this?
The
So
prisons.
no, I was making a point about, our constant hate of Mexico.
Okay.
During World War II, when almost everybody of fighting age was either in the Pacific Theater or the Atlantic Theater, and fighting, Japan or Germany. Do you know who kept all our people from starving? Mexico.
No, I didn't know that.
Mexico came up. They were like, "Listen, we're here. We've got our own people. We got plenty of people to spare. Can we come? We'll pick your food. Make sure that all your infrastructure doesn't fall apart." It was Mexico that saved American citizens from starving to death during World War II, when everything was rationed, when you probably saw one loaf of bread in a week. It was Mexico that was pulling that grain, getting those vegetables. And
that makes a lot of sense.
What fucking thanks have they got for?
Yeah. Just a bunch of angry white dudes yelling about how they don't belong here. It's like, bro, they're indigenous to this continent. If anyone doesn't belong here, it's the
a lot of
it.
You want to know the real reason who they're trying to keep out? Look up Del Monte and a lot of the banana wars down south. Everything these people run from down south and try to come up here, we caused. So
yeah, the cartels and stuff, right?
Yeah, our cartels protecting our business interests.
Yeah, no, I know.
That's why you got Maduro sitting in New York, in New York, New Dork.
and why keep the box? Yeah, it's not about the laws, it's about the enforcement, and it's about the way that they're enforced for people of different skin colors and identities and all that stuff. It's not, laws are laws, but a lot of laws are in place, and that's the whole thing. Like when people say woke and act like it's some buzzword to point out everything that's quote unquote wrong with this, the only thing woke means is that you are aware of the injustices built into the systems, racial and otherwise, built into the system. It's a system of oppression. It is not meant to work for anyone other than rich white people. That is who it is designed to help. Everyone else is the byproduct of that system. And that's what capitalism is.
3/4 of the Constitution is about property. So
capitalism is a big part of why there's so much racial injustice in the world, because everyone is out to make money.
And it's fine when it's regulated. I am a capitalist. It may be a broke system, but it's the best system that we've got. But the problem you have is you've got all the anti-monopoly, God, I swear I may be the last generation that ever had a social studies class. We always heard about the robber barons and the Gilded Age, and hell, I know everybody watching this is at one time had to read The Great Gatsby in a fucking history class or English class. But
fake it so you make it.
Stopped the monopolies, and the middle class rose up and could survive. It's there. You constantly hear people saying, "Oh, we're the greatest country on earth. We're the wealthiest country on earth." Cool. Then why aren't you taking care of the smallest of us? Because I made this comment. I did a lot of volunteer work at a little community place that my wife and a friend helped start, that would, in a food-starved area, it really tried to bring up, and it was predominantly a Black community. And I came to the realization, at the time we were talking about a lot of the problems in the Black community and things like this. And I was like, I came to the realization that when you fix the problems that a lot of people, Fox News and other things, are real quick to point out about Black America, when you fix those problems, everything else works.
It's almost like the oppression is systematic. It's almost like it was not designed to let people of color succeed. It's almost like it was designed to make sure that the wealthy stay wealthy and the poor stay poor.
But you know, it's self-destructive. If you fix all the problems of Black America, everybody does great. Everybody does great.
They don't want everybody to do great, Max.
Hold on. Lovely assistant is telling me something. Yes, ma'am.
And yeah, Star Trek, Gene Roddenberry, he had the right idea. Utopia, no one's got any problems. We're all cooperating together and getting shit done. And I mean, there's still
my wife just told me something. I got to tell this before I forget it because my mind is 5 seconds.
Go ahead.
Elevators. Elevators were originally for disabled people who can't use stairs. But everybody uses them. So if you make sure the elevators work,
that is the perfect analogy.
Everybody gets to go. Right. My wife is so
Wow.
much smarter than I am.
Thank you, Mrs. Pez. We love you.
Yeah, she said I was on the right track. I just needed a good example.
No, you just had to have that conciseness put into you. Here you go. Here's an example. And that the elevator applies to Star Trek. Star Trek, for the most part, in most depictions, what is it? Starfleet is like the elevator. They're working together to unite all the planets so everyone benefits mutually, so that everybody rises to the top. So it is perfect. Elevators are perfect.
You're about to get me going on a Star Trek rant, and we shouldn't do.
I'm going to grab a bottle of water first, though. I need water.
Okay.
Talk about Star Trek.
Star Trek is the Federation of Planets, which is not local government. Star Trek is not the world government. It is basically, it's NATO. That's what Star Trek. Space NATO. That's what Star Trek is. But yeah, not to be confused with Space Tornado, but Star Trek is Space NATO. Local world government is basically more along the lines of probably the EU. People don't want to hear that.
Did I miss the whole Star Trek?
Well, people think that, they're always like, how does Star Trek work? And I'm like, well, let me tell you, Star Trek is NATO, and it is not the world government of Earth. It just represents
It's all the governments working together.
Not of Earth. It is just one representative representing Earth to the rest of the alliance, the Federation. Now, the local world government is more along the lines of the EU, where you have small places working together, but it's all for the benefit of one world government. Globalism.
Gotcha.
Which a lot of people on the right do not like. They've obviously never studied the Bronze Age collapse of 1133. But listen, I can do God damn, you're getting all the history shit out of me today.
Some people need a history lesson because history always repeats itself. Unfortunately, it's got to stop at some point, right?
There's one way for it to stop, and that I think they did a series on History Channel about it. It's
The Walking Dead?
The world without humans.
I saw a post today that there's always an extinction that happens for species over the life of a planet, right? Like there's always, or at least for Earth, like there's periods where species die off and new ones are born. But we've accelerated that from 1,000 to 10,000 times its normal speed because of what we've done. So it's sad because I love animals. I care about animals. I feel like if we weren't here, planet would be perfect. Just a bunch of animals doing what they need to do to survive, and nature's beauty would come back, and we wouldn't have all this fucking bullshit.
Did you watch Begonia yet?
I did. That was a great movie. No spoilers, but that was a great movie. At the end, I was like, oh, And we talked. I looked over at Rhea while I was watching it, and I was like, you know, if it was going to happen, I'd want it to be that way. I think I really would. Just all at once, you know.
But that's not going to be the way it happens. The way it happens is more like the Serenity and
the Reavers.
Miranda.
I haven't seen Serenity in a long fucking time.
What?
I don't remember. I've seen Firefly. Oh wait, no, the movie Serenity, right?
Yeah, Firefly, movie. Yeah,
I've seen the movie more recently than the show, but I was saying I haven't seen Firefly in a long time. I don't remember.
That's a once a year rewatch. Come on now.
I'm rewatching.
Those are rookie numbers, Rowdy. You need to step up your game.
I'm watching so much TV right now. We got Daredevil. We got. I'm behind on Mall Shadow Lord. The Boys is going. God, The Boys. Did you see the last episode?
I did.
Oh.
I love that dog so much.
Does anyone not want spoilers? Because I want to talk about like the cameos because it was fucking great. I really do. Like I want to talk about it.
It's pretty much out there that the whole cast of
well, yeah, we knew that they were going to come back, but
there.
I just loved that whole episode was great. There were so many great bits to that, and I'm sorry I shared about Frenchie, and it kind of ruins the show for me whenever he's on fucking screen. But I just try to like
I'm belaying that because there's I don't want to get into it right now, but I'm waiting to see it. I'm holding off judgment on that just for a little bit because I don't want to get into why because it'll start a whole nother road. But I'm really
There's certain
hoping
things we
that
can't talk about on YouTube without YouTube just being like, oh, we're going to pull everything. We're going to take it all away. So, you know, unfortunately, because it's the most prevalent issue, but you know,
but that is a broader, sadder issue than just one person. Mm-hmm. Because when you have I'll say about it is you've got a nation to where the minute you turn 18, you're going to serve and you're going to
after you've been fed propaganda your whole life. I mean, much like here, but
yeah.
All right, so we'll really quickly. So The Boys, not to touch on it, or not to spoil everything, but just the part with the supernatural cast. So we had Jensen Ackles, we had Jared Padalecki, and we had Misha Collins, all three in the same scene, playing completely different characters in completely different scenario than you would ever see in Supernatural.
That was a great bit.
So fucking funny. And people were like, oh, why didn't they give a bigger character arc? No, it's so much better this way. There's already so few episodes left to wrap up the story, and we really haven't gotten anywhere this season as far as that's concerned. But just having those fucking 10 to 15 minutes of just pure mayhem with blood and guts everywhere was fucking hilarious.
I hate filler episodes. Except this one.
That was
this
a fantastic
one is
episode.
the filler episode of ever made. It's the best filler episode ever made.
All the actors that were in that house that just ended up fucking meat explosions. It was so fucking funny.
Why? Wait, Seth
He's
Rogen,
a producer on the show.
Okay, I was gonna say. I thought that was it. He's in fucking everything.
Well, he's got a lot of money.
American Pickle.
It was funny. It was great. And I as much as I fucking hate Soldier Boy, I fucking love Soldier Boy. Like, God, Jensen Ackles is so perfect as Soldier Boy. Like, that's my weirdo. I was like, oh no, here it goes. Here it comes. It's gonna go crazy right now. And then it went crazy and it was perfect. The fucking baby oil. I mean, that's one way to do it. If someone can run really fast, baby oil.
You're not wrong, Leah. I'm just, but I'm not. We're both right. So there you go.
They both very minorly pushed the plot forward because they went to the fort last week. We can spoil last week. It's been over a week. They went to the fort to find V1. They didn't find any. And like, oh, now we're out cold. Yeah, that was a filler episode. And this one, they thought they knew where the V1 was. and then of course all that happened. So this one definitely pushed the plot forward more, just a tiny bit more. But I would still say it was a filler episode. Like, we got a point of view shot of Terror for no reason, which is great. I love Terror. I fucking love Terror. But that was filler. That was definitely filler. And, you know, oh man, the ending though. The ending. That shit. And I knew that was coming. I knew that when you sell out everything, much like certain people, you're going to lose everything. When you sell out all your ideals, all your morals for one ideal or grift or whatever, you're going to lose it all. And that was so perfect. And I was like, that's the best way that could have happened.
You know, it's Medio Ibius Tutissimus. It's Latin for keep to the middle road, for the middle road is best. And when you know, moderation is the key. I know some people, you know, the whole go woke, go broke, because sometimes they take it too far. Just like the other side most definitely takes it too far. You know, it's I grew up in there, you know, some of the environmental terror people back in the day didn't disagree with what their values were, but you know, how they kind of went about it.
How you achieve your goals is important.
Yeah, exactly. And but that's why Medio Ibius Tutissimus has always been an important phrase for me. Because you can take it too far either way. And it's overwhelming. And I think that's why a lot of people, you know, this is what you're talking about is really, when you sell out everything, then there's the minute you don't stand left. Yeah, there's nothing left. And then they're going to turn on you when they can't use you.
You're not useful anymore.
Yeah, that's one. It's real important with like what coming back again to the chode.
The worst
what
thing
he's doing.
There's worse things than someone who's loyal to a fault. Sycophants are worse, and she turned into a sycophant. You know, not to use big words, but you know, what did she stand for if she would throw everything away and then throw everything away again to try and grovel? You know, just be like, well, you know that you have no base. You have nothing that you're standing on. You're just going to float away. And that's exactly what happened, which was great. Fuck that character.
And you did the dirty work. And now I'm washing my hands of you, which is like, you know,
fuck my dad.
Look for these yard signs. And when you go out and you take action against one of those yard signs, well, that's my problem. I didn't do that. My chat, that was my chat. I'm not responsible for what is said in my chat. I'm good. I just speak what, you know, my opinion.
Yeah, it's so perfect. And you want to know why it's so perfect? Because they wrote this season and Daredevil. They wrote these seasons before the election. They were writing these in 2023, the tail end of 2023, early 2024, before any of this shit happened. And the fact that it's so spot on, even to the fucking Jesus thing, which they said, is this going to be too extreme when they were writing it? Because Eric Kripke has talked about this. You know, we talked about the Jesus thing, and it's about how we handle it. We can't just hand fist this. This has got to be the craziest person in the world at their mental breaking point, thinking that they're fucking God or like God. And what just happened fucking a month ago? You know, and it's crazy. The timing, the reality, I would say that if you are on the right side of things, you can take away from that reality for a second and like appreciate how it could have been funny, but it still fucking sucks. Like, this is the reality minus the superpowers. It's like, and then you have people watching it from another perspective thinking that Homelander's the good guy, and we know exactly who those people are. So
yeah,
it's crazy.
I feel bad for the guy who plays him because apparently he's a really, he's, you know, he does the character.
He seems very, very nice, very
but he's gonna end up like that kid who played Joffrey, just not able to get a role for at least. He's got to take a break for at least like 3 or 4 years after that show is done, just to get some breathing room, some distance in between him and that character. Because, whew.
I mean, Homelander is, I fucking hate the character, but I enjoy the show. Like, I enjoy the acting. I enjoy the portrayal, because you genuinely hate fucking Homelander, as you should. If you're watching that show, you should. I mean, and also, you can not look at Butcher and say, like, that's the good guy. The only two good, morally sound characters in that show at this point are Annie and Huey. And Annie's dad, apparently. Annie's dad and stepmom. Those are the only four characters that you can look at objectively and say these are not huge pieces of shit. Well, and from Gen V, but
that goes back to what I was saying with the medio ibius tutissimus. You know, Butcher represents way too far on one side, and then you got way too far on the other side. And there's so much without being even dead center, you know, is kind of a milksop, you know, stance these days. But you can have values on either side and talk things out. The middle is for talking. The center of the room is for talking. Making your stance not too far one direction or not too far another direction, and then talking in the middle and reaching compromise. That's what human beings seem incapable of doing these days.
Yeah.
So,
and it wasn't always that way. It wasn't always that way. You know, even with the worst of presidents, we could all find things in common and be like, well, I don't hate the person next to me. I hate the person above us. You know, that's what we all should be focusing on, is the federal overreach, the overturning of constitutional rights, the erosion of the Constitution itself should be something that everyone on both sides of the political spectrum can come together in the middle on and be like, this is enough. But we still have these fucking crazy people that are like, no, it's great for America. America first, while we go to all these other countries and start wars and bomb schools, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know, it's crazy.
Well, and you know, my wife's a teacher. You know, it's, and I've watched, you know, I didn't appreciate it when I was a kid, but, you know, I had a pretty sound education of what most things, you know, upon leaving high school and college, you know, of course, I don't know. I think my mother recently told me that the worst thing I ever did was go to school, go to college.
You came back and you were all woke.
And I was like, you know, if being woke means that, you know, I have an understanding of history and how it affects us today, then yeah, I guess wide awake.
And yeah, everyone compromised their beliefs in that show. Even Huey last season the last couple seasons when he was using the temp V, you know, so, and that's the thing. Even the best people have been morally compromised at some point in their lives over something. We've all done things we regret. We've all done things that we're ashamed of. Well, should be ashamed of, you know, like there's things that we can look back on and be like, that made me a better person. That made me make sure not to make that mistake again. And most people that keep making these same mistakes refuse to learn that fucking lesson. So yes, everyone compromised their beliefs in the show. But a lot of people did not. Like, A-Train was one of the most perfect arcs in TV I've ever fucking seen. The emotional turnaround from a viewer's perspective is crazy because I fucking hated that guy.
Yeah.
And spoiler alert, I'm sorry, but it's been a month since the first couple episodes. But when fucking A-Train died, I literally screamed and started sobbing because the impact of seeing someone live up to their mistakes, own up to their mistakes, and do the right thing and try to be a better person because they knew that was the only way they could make up for it broke my heart.
The completion of that arc when the very first thing that started Huey on this adventure / nightmare is
when he said,
A-Train just blew up his girl.
Yeah,
Just
and A-Train said,
right
"I'm
through.
sorry," and Huey didn't know how to accept that. He fucking punched him in the face, and that was a sincere apology because Huey didn't know what to do, seeing the person who he hated the most do the right thing and own up to his mistakes. So what did it make him do? It made him lash out and punch him.
You know,
And then,
I'm absolutely surprised that Jeff Bezos allowed that show to keep being on.
he doesn't. Are you kidding? He probably has never even seen the fucking show.
Let's hope it stays that way because they catch on. It's gonna.
But fucking Jesse Plemons, not Jesse Plemons. Who's his name is Jesse something. Jesse Plemons is the guy that's married to Kirsten Dunst. But Jesse, that guy that plays A-Train, God, what a fantastic job. How do you make someone so fucking hated so fucking loved? Like that, he did such a good job, and the writers did such a good job. Like the show has its fucking terrible, awful moments that I fucking am like, oh, why is this on TV? But you know, that was the whole Boys comic. This is toned down. The show, The Boys, is toned down like 1,000% from the fucking comics.
I don't
Like,
know. They had that super orgy last season, and that was
yeah, but that was tame still compared to the comic books. The shit that they were doing at the, what was it called? I forget what it was called.
it was the shit you could do in a comic book and the shit you can do on TV, borderlines on, you know.
And the Mofex A-Train that's coming out, that thing looks cool. It's been a long time coming. That looks like a solid figure. I do want to get the rest of the Mofex Boys figures, but it's just so expensive right now, much like everything. True Blood. True Blood got worse every season, but I loved it more the worse it got. That's a different story completely. God, that show was so trashy and so bad, but it was also very good for queer representation on modern television. It was very good for that. Like there was a lot of like queer rep in there. And
speaking of which, have you watched the new I was always an Anne Rice fan. Did you watch the Interview with the Vampire?
I haven't seen it yet.
I watched the first season and I didn't hate it. I'm looking forward to the Vampire.
Rest in peace, Anne Rice.
Yeah.
She's a good one. She's a good one. And yeah, Garth Ennis was trying to do a lot of things with The Boys. He fucking hates superheroes. Well, he doesn't hate superheroes, but he hates the common interpretation that's shoved down people's throats, which, you know, we all enjoy. We all enjoy our cape books, as they're called. But Garth Ennis was writing The Boys simply to be like, fuck Marvel, fuck DC. That's why he wrote those books. And it was actually published by DC for like the first couple of issues in an offshoot imprint. And they said, we're not going to publish this anymore. So he had to go over to, what was the other, what published the Boys? Was it IDW that published The Boys later on? Or was it, I'm not sure what it was.
I thought it was Image. I thought Image.
Okay, that makes more sense. That's McFarlane's label, right?
Well, he's part of it. It's a conglomerate. Tim, Jim Lee, a bunch of the other guys who left Marvel back in the day started Image. So,
oh, we were both wrong. It was Dynamite.
Dynamite, is that a comic brand?
Mm-hmm. Dynamite Comics.
That's a new one for me.
I know about Crossed. I've actually heard about. I've not read it, but I've read about it, and it seems awful. It seems just
Leah.
terrible.
Thank you for mentioning Anna Paquin. That is the only reason I ever watched any.
What's up, Kingsley?
Clips of True Blood.
she she got married to Vampire Bill. They're married in real life. Stephen Moyer. Suki Stackhouse. I love you, Suki. Your fairy blood is so tasty, Suki. I don't think I can stop. What's up with British people doing the best Southern accents?
It's not much difference between British accent. I mean, look at South Carolina, and you got some areas out in South and North and South Carolina that you can't tell much of difference between how they talk and some Scottish accent. So, I mean, it was pretty much populated by a lot of Nova Scotians.
Makes sense. Suki. Got Were Panther, Suki. Panthers. That's not all. There's fairies and other crazy
naked
stuff.
rogue.
Minotaurs. Suke. That show was fucking wild. Wasn't the second season the Minotaur lady? Like the Greek goddess? That was like a Minotaur? Pretty sure that was season 2.
All I remember is Anna Paquin's boobs. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's
such a man. I'm such a man.
Yes. I am
They fixed
ashamed.
a lot of issues I had with Preacher with the show. I did not watch the show or read the comics.
Yeah, I couldn't keep up with the show. I read the comics and it was a good story. Garth Ennis is science. He's difficult to get through at times. But I couldn't get through some of the boys. So
look who's here. I'll let you press the button, Max. You go ahead and do it.
Wait, hold on. No.
You got this, Max. I believe in you.
There it is.
What's up, everybody? It's me.
He's frozen.
True Star
There he is. What's up?
I keep telling you,
you have the worst internet.
You need to get a hold of me. I have a cure for your freezing up.
There's a lot of boobs in True Blood.
And what is that cure? I gave myself a damn good intro and I was frozen. That fucking sucks.
It's okay.
Listen, you had to give time for everybody to soak in the greatness. You did great. It's good to see you, bud. How are you? Yeah.
It's good. I got the. Oh God, I'm frozen again, aren't I?
There you go.
Am I moving yet? Okay, good. I got the invite from Rowdy, so I had to. I had to.
Listen, the invite.
When she says, I'm just saying, but when she says, "Come on," I gotta listen to her.
Yeah. What about me? I don't get no love. All right, that's fine. I get it. That's cool.
Max.
Mazel tov. Whatever.
I know. Ooh, Power Ranger helmets? You mean like that one?
There you go. Is that Cobra Commander up there too?
Oh yeah.
Nice. But you only use it for good, not evil. Debatable. So how was your day? How was your weekend?
I heard some talking about. I'm good. I'm good. Working my ass off. Trying to save up for a new computer chair because as I talk, I'm going to be shrinking because the pneumatics on this chair fucking suck and they're finally dying. It's like I'm short enough already, and the chair is not helping me.
Oh, so you're going to be adjusting the camera constantly. That's great.
Oh yeah.
Keep them in frame, chair. Keep them in frame. Did you get anything new?
Max, please tell me.
Oh,
please tell me you got this.
No,
don't ask me about it.
No, he fucked up. Now I'm gonna do it. I had my pre-order with Hella Dope Toys, who has disappeared off the face of the fucking earth.
Died.
So
did you put money down?
I have no idea. I got it through shop, so I need to check to make sure I can. If I did, I don't know if they took it. Doesn't matter though. It's still, if when they reissue it, it's going to be changed because pre-orders always come with little special stuff. I've never had a Savage Crucible, so I don't know.
I don't know, but I think Articulated Empire is getting some in.
The Amazing messaged me and said that they were coming back out in June or July. So maybe.
I mean,
but I'm still just
the amount of
that. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
please.
I mean, I ordered this. I'd ordered this directly through Savage, so through Harbinger Studios, because they had a good price for it. It's just
Hold on, I'm gonna drag you over.
the amount of history that this figure has, not only in literary, but we wouldn't have. Oh god, you wouldn't have Motorhead without this character. Okay, think about that.
Or Witcher. Yeah. Listen,
Michael Moorcock used to, was part of the band Hawkwind that Lemmy was the bassist for. So Michael Moorcock found Lemmy, which got us Motorhead.
That's pretty sick.
I never knew that. That's fantastic. I know that as a character. I grew up in the panhandle of Oklahoma, and getting any kind of fantasy novelization, especially the level that Michael Moorcock presented, was I was in the middle of a desert. So the fact that one day a Stormbringer RPG book showed up in my presence as a kid, just the artwork on the front with Elric and Stormbringer and him just making psycho face, and the history.
See, I know nothing about the character.
Not many people do. Which is why it really. I hope I'm able to get one, because I don't know what happened with Hella Dope.
Easiest thing.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say the easiest thing to say. He is the original tall, brooding anti-hero. He is literally archetype for that. He is so. Yeah, go to Articulated Empire. I'm not sponsored. I'm just saying. I just know for.
I'm writing it down.
They got them coming in.
They
got a bunch of Savages coming in. Convention exclusives.
They're coming, but apparently The Amazing messaged me today and said that they were going to be reissued in June. So if anybody's taking orders now, it's probably pre-orders for that next wave coming. So,
and Savage has actually been very, very good. But Savage is very, very good about getting their stuff out to people, convention exclusives out to people. So they're part of the whole. How can I put it? They're kind of part of that whole toy politics thing between the whole, column A and column B. But there is a reason why I'd say that 4-H isn't liking them, because they are kind of doing it better than 4-H in some ways.
I've seen the Savage Crucibles and I like the Mythic Legions. I like the stuff that they do, but the Savage Crucibles have that articulation. They have the pinlet, all the bells and whistles you would want from a modern figure.
Down.
Yeah. I mean, I got them literally on both. I got both on the same shelf here. So it's not like.
I mean, they fit together aesthetically perfectly. It's great.
So,
and then you can slide in the Conan stuff and the Red Sonja stuff and have a whole just fucking fantasy display of awesomeness.
It was to be my very first Harbinger Studio product. I don't own a single one. I get a lot of shit because I don't have any Savage Crucible or the other company that does the Cosmic Legion, and none of them. It was going to be my first one. And Elric means, it's kind of like with you, True. It's a character that especially means something to me, because it was really the first. I'd played a little Dungeons and Dragons, but it was the first character that I really got into the backstory and the history behind it. And, Michael Moorcock has a way of writing that you start a novel and next thing you know, it's 7 a.m. Your mom's coming to wake you up to get ready for school.
What about his brother? And the thing. What about his brother, Michael Lescock?
Michael Lescock.
Sorry, everybody.
He's too busy compensating.
That was after the shots.
After, yeah, they kind of just shrunk a little bit.
Sorry.
I think True, you're on a slight delay. Like I don't. Okay. I'm not trying to talk. I'm pretty sure you're on a slight delay.
Are you broadcasting Wi-Fi or do you use you got a hard line into your?
I feel
You
so
know
bad.
what?
His
Listen,
internet is the worst.
I want you to message me later tonight, and I will help you with some AV stuff. I bet I can.
Can you see me? This might be better.
All right, I'm gonna say something, and we'll see how long it takes for you to hear it.
What's that thing you're waiting to say for me to hear?
Oh, okay. So we're good. No, we're good. We're good.
I figured out the problem was my VPN had engaged.
Ah, see, I knew it was something. Now you're on time. Now we won't be talking over you. I felt bad because you kept starting and we were already going, which was crazy because I've never seen that happen. But VPN, screw you.
It's got its advantages. I can watch the British version of Netflix. So
nice. That's all that matters.
Super K 44. I would love for them to do a Dritz figure, but I think Hasbro with the whole Dungeons and Dragons license, it ain't gonna happen.
I mean, we do have a Dritz.
The deluxe.
They have a
one
Dritz, but it ain't gonna be the same level as that.
Really
as
not even.
So
not even.
I should be
and
right now. I should be.
Ooh, that's cool.
I should be playing with my Elric right now, or opening my Chameleon.
Max, you play with your Elric in the privacy of your home, not on stream, okay?
No, I'm a total voyeur when it comes to playing with my Michael Moorcock.
So true. You have the Blockies one. Are you gonna get the Legends one?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Not at that price.
What? No. You don't want the little
My name Yev. My name Yev. Yeah, equal caliber, not Hasbro. Yeah, no, Hasbro is even Mattel. Those He-Man figures, those movie figures look fucking phenomenal.
Yes.
They look so good.
What was that Supergirl that you posted up earlier? Because that one looked
Supergirl.
Holy shit! Did he hear you? Did he hear us talking the other day? And like, okay, we got to step this up because that looked fantastic
with those super long arms.
Okay, I didn't pay attention to the arms. I was looking at the face sculpt.
No, we can bring it up.
Which figure?
The McFarlane Supergirl.
Oh God. Fucking
yeah, her look, Max, go look at her arms. Pay attention to the arm, and even the face is like it. Millie,
it's like every figure, like all the other figures look great. Freaking Lobo looks amazing. What's his name? Who's the main bad guy who did the most horrible thing to Crypto that you could ever do? He looks great. But freaking, let's take the title character and let's just give her the most craptacular figure we absolutely could. Meanwhile, Mattel with these Masters of the Universe figures, holy crap, the Ram Man figure destroyed me when I saw how they were handling his legs, the extendable legs. Yeah, Jesus.
Okay, those arms are insane. They go to her knees. What the fuck? But listen, all I was paying attention to was the face sculpt because this is the first.
It looks like she spelled apart.
But her face, it actually looks like the
It does not look like Millie Alcock. No, more.
Well,
more
it's closer than McFarlane's ever gotten.
More cock
to
names.
Realistic.
Alcock, more cock, less cock, no cock. Come on now, all these names. But no, those like you were saying, True. Those Mattel He-Man figures are like above and beyond. Like they're the same price as Legends. Those are same exact price, and I feel like the value is way better.
Trapjaw looks. I'm so excited about this whole Masters of the Universe project on so many levels. It's just I'm hoping it's going to show Hasbro this is how the shit's supposed to be done. You got The teasers look great. The music's looking fantastic. The casting is looking like you're looking the source material, and then the toys themselves are looking like
Elba.
I saw
definitely
the
want
dumbest response
No, you
from. I saw the dumbest reaction about the Elba casting from people who should not be named, and I get it.
What? What? Listen,
who is this character?
That man, I don't give a shit. That man could play George
Oh, wait,
Washington
Idris
in a
Elba is
movie
Man at
tomorrow.
Arms. That's what you're talking about. I was like, Elba. Who's Elba from He-Man? No, Idris Elba. No, he looks great. He looks great as Man at Arms.
Yes.
He looks fantastic.
Somebody from the people who I hope karma catches them in life put a picture of Idris Elba in the Man at Arms next to Token from South Park, and I'm just like, eat a dick.
Oh, please.
Why does it hurt them so badly?
I've been naming names all day. Feel free to go ahead and name whatever moron did that.
True is a man
of fucking talker art.
Oh, there you go.
Yep,
oh, God.
There you go. Yep. Right on schedule.
He is. Hey, at least his channel is dead, and him and Elite Legends don't post on YouTube anymore. Like, they haven't posted for like 6 months or something like that. But they're still active on social media, spreading their hateful bullshit. And I don't know why. Why does casting a black person as a character that's been portrayed many different ways over the years, first of all, as a fucking cartoon, not a real goddamn person, you know, why does that fucking matter so much? What does it change about the story? Teela's his daughter. Okay, well, she could be light-skinned, or he could have adopted her, or whatever. Does it fucking matter? It's a movie set on a different planet where they ride fucking cats into battle.
Well, she was an unwed mother.
That you could put Elba in anything, I'll watch it. I don't.
Yeah.
He was really good in that the Fast and the Furious spinoff movie as the villain. Yeah, he was good in that. That was fucking fun.
Oh my God. Why don't these A-list actors have more fun? I love the fact that Jason Momoa played that villain in Fast 10, and he just looked like he was having that much fun playing that role.
I mean, how can you like?
If you're in a Fast and Furious movie and you're not having fun, then
yeah, but they're stupid fun. Like it's just dumb fun. You turn your brain off.
Playing the villain. Fun. I mean, it's like my 90s. One of my favorite schlock movies is Face Off. I love Face Off. It is hands down.
I could eat a peach all day.
God, first of all, it's the only movie I've ever seen Nicolas Cage play a villain in, and finally that Renfield movie. But it's like, how has he not played more villains? I mean, I can't. Making sure I'm not frozen here.
It's fine. Your audio's working.
Oh God, dang it!
There you go. You're back.
Like John Travolta plays a great villain. And even though I can't stand him in a lot of stuff, but I respect the fact that Travolta will play heroes and villains. And I
him and the Punisher was great. That was great. The Thomas Jane one.
Oh no, but he was also great in Face Off, though. He was absolutely hilarious. Yeah.
He was great in Grease, but he still sucks. But yeah, and you know, sometimes you can watch a movie. I can't watch a Tom Cruise movie. I can't do it.
There you go. See, Leah called it.
And also, I was right that he did adopt Tila. So, you know, like, does it fucking matter?
And see, I grew up where they used to put these comics in the original He-Man toys.
Yeah.
And, you know, like, there were 2 swords of the power swords. One was purple. They used to combine. You had to have both of them together to open up the Gray Skull. And Tila was green because she was part lizard person. I think that was right. It's been a long time.
How dare they not cast a lizard person in the role?
We need our representation of lizard folk.
They're in he's in WWE right now. He's called Mr. Iguana.
Also, they're in our federal government currently, actively right now.
My little lizard brain can't handle.
Leia, I can't tell if
this.
you're making a joke about Nick Cage playing or John
Oh,
Travolta playing Nick Cage,
dude,
or because
Long Legs was insane.
they're making a spin-off with
Oh.
except before with Nick Cage.
I had a hard time getting through that movie. That's how fucked up.
People said it was scary, but it wasn't scary to me. It was just entertaining.
Is it A20? Is it an A24 movie?
Yeah.
That's all. That explained that right there.
It was psychologically scary. Like it was.
He's like a Satanist dude, right? Like that's the whole thing.
It's I don't even know. I'm not giving any spoilers in that movie. Go watch it.
Willy's Wonderland was a fun movie. I don't think he spoke the entire movie. I think he had maybe like 3 lines the entire movie.
I am counting down to Spider Noir.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, that looks good.
It's either gonna be awesome or it's going to be shit. No,
or it's gonna be fucking woke.
I'm gonna tell you why it's gonna be great, because Nicolas Cage is one of the few actors who, if I see him in a comic related movie, I know he's going to represent it well, because that man loves comic book. His comic book collection is impressive.
Oh no, he's the most obsessive collector. He's the most obsessive collector on the planet.
Yeah.
I mean, at one point he had the greatest Elvis collection in the world, including Elvis's daughter, just because.
Didn't he have to sell his Action Comics, the Superman first appearance, because of his?
It's fine. He's got 2 more.
Sell that shit. And listen,
yeah, I think he's
I
got
appreciate
like
a movie. Let's not give Satanists a bad name. They don't even believe in the devil. Okay, that was an inaccurate depiction of Satanists in the movie Long Legs. I just want to point that out. Okay. Good movie though.
There's many tiers of Satanists. So
we got Satanists, and then you got the Temple of Satan. They're 2 different things.
Yeah, very true. The Church of Satan, and you got the ones that are purely a political movement.
He did not play anybody familiar with the works of Anton LaVey in that movie. He was more of Malleus Maleficarum, kind of
blood ritual shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 80s.
It was just fucking with people.
Kind of Hammer film kind of shit, Satanist.
No, it was a great movie. And like he was so unsettling in that role. Just the way that he talked to people, like you feel like he's gonna snap at any moment. Now, Nicolas Cage, there's a reason he has an Academy Award. Sometimes he needs to be reined in a little bit, but depending on the role, you just let him go, and it's fucking entertaining no matter what.
Did you watch the tremendous burden of, or the burden of tremendous talent? I can't remember the title.
Yes, with Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, the one with him and Pedro Pascal.
God, that movie was so good.
I loved it. It was,
and it
so
turned into
fun.
an action movie at the end. I was like, yes, this is exactly my kind of movie. From fucking comedy into a fucking R-rated action movie. Yeah, I'm in.
I would have loved to have seen them when the agents were presenting that to them, and then the looks on the face going, "This is the script. This is the script. This is the script. This is the script."
Like Pineapple Express, it just went from 0 to 100.
No. What the fuck?
What happened? Can't see it.
Hold on. Sorry, we had to cancel part of your Walmart pre-order that was out of stock.
Oh no. What was it?
I don't know. I'm gonna go look real quick.
It's a G.I. Joe?
I don't know. Yeah, of course it is.
Of course it's G.I. Joe. Oh, Walmart, you and your shenanigans.
I'm still fucking pissed. I'm still pissed off with them with my Venom from 2 years ago.
The retro card one?
Yeah, the one that you were giving away for your giveaway.
Oh, damn. That sucks, because that's a good Venom. I mean, if you get the Gamerverse one, it's essentially the same except blue.
I know. It's blue, though, and I did buy it. It made me even madder.
Well, looks like I'm not getting the 250th anniversary Duke.
Oh, the patriotic Duke, the red, white, and blue one.
Yeah, which I didn't give two shits about, other than the fact that have a complete collection, and now I'm don't. So
People who work there snatched it from you.
I
Those
wouldn't.
Walmart workers. Just
I
kidding.
wouldn't doubt it.
Don't send them any hate. They make minimum wage.
That just,
I remember working minimum wage retail. That shit is not fun. They need all the joy they can get. If they want a G.I. Joe figure, let them fucking have it, you know? Hey, Chad, I hear Walmart's hiring, by the way.
be a door greeter.
Sorry. Dumb fuck. Oh, I think of G.I. Joe and it fucking puts him in my brain and I hate that shit. I need to like shake that off.
Hey, listen, we talked about that.
Remember,
just because you own a collection doesn't mean you own the brand or the history or anything else like that. That was something that I'm glad you said that, because we almost looked past talking about that.
Yeah.
I grew up with antique collectors. My family has a lineage of antique collectors, and I have dealt with assholes like that who think that because they own a bunch of something that it's theirs, that he owns G.I. Joe just because he knows some little tidbit that somebody else. That's not what collecting is about. If
just
I knew
remember
something,
what Larry.
Yep.
Larry
Hama said it all.
That's all you need to know. That gives you the ultimate satisfaction that he got it from the horse's mouth.
Literally the horse. The horse said nay, and he said no.
Oh, not even Larry Hama. Some of the other Hasbro. The only person who gets with Chad is Kirk Bazigian, because he has the same fucked up beliefs that Chad has. And it's funny because everybody always and listen, respect to Kirk. He did instigate a lot of the products that we enjoy today. Blueprints, if you're a vintage collector. But let me tell you, everybody in G.I. Joe wants to bitch about Emily because Emily is a marketer. That's what Kirk Bazigian was. He was just the fucking marketer. He didn't build any of those toys. He didn't draw any of those blueprints. He didn't draw any of the cover art. Yeah,
True.
he was like, this'll sell, make this. I own Toho.
Hold up that Honda, because I want to see him. I'm jealous. I don't have mine yet. He's in my pile of loot. Oh, so cool. I love Jada. That's such a cool. Hold on, I'm gonna make you.
I don't know if you watched my review. It's my least favorite figure.
It's your least favorite?
It's my least favorite of the Street Fighter figures.
Why is that?
That's a big chunk of plastic.
Go watch my review.
Yeah, I will. Sorry, I'll do that. Go watch the review, everybody. But that sucks because you look so good. Yeah, that's the thing with toe joints.
Those toe joints suck. I mean, I was feeling like Anthony from Anthony's Collectibles when I was tearing this guy apart. Which, ironically, I think he gave him a good review.
Oh, Anthony's Customs?
Yeah.
That guy doesn't like anything. He doesn't like anything.
But I got a love-hate relationship with him on that, because it's like, fuck, he's not wrong in some situations. But
I'm not saying he's wrong. Again, but it looks, at least it looks good. I love that effect piece.
It's just, of all the Street Fighter stuff, this is my least favorite. Let's just put it that way.
Damn. Did you get Balrog yet? Oh, so are you saying that Balrog is the better choice to get right away? Is E-Honda still in stock? Is he sold out? Or because I have him in my pile of loot, but
let's put it this way: if you're collecting Street Fighter, you're buying them all.
I'm buying them all. I'll just get them in the order I get them.
I mean, it's just that's you want the roster. You're gonna have the team, plain and simple.
I gave E-Honda.
You know what? You're allowed to give E-Honda a good review. I'm just saying, my reviews are my thing. I'm not saying I'm right. It's my opinion. It's exactly that. Opinion. It's not fact. I'm not speaking gospel.
And that's the thing. We all have our own opinions, and we can all civilly say, yeah, I agree, I disagree, and that's where it should
But
stop.
if you
for
don't
Vaughn,
agree with
you know?
True, you're wrong, and that's okay.
I've never said that. I've
No,
never said
the Street Fighter
That's
shit-
my opinion. I'm telling my opinion.
Which way? This
Respect
way.
my opinion.
There we go. The Street Fighter line is probably my favorite out of anything right now.
And the biggest thing, Jada's doing it all. They're the first company to do the full roster. Soda never did. Storm never did.
We all know Hasbro is big on filling out.
They're getting better at Legends
teams,
games, but they're terrible. Especially with Power Rangers. They did not finish. They finished the most important teams, and then they started teams that are like fundamental to a different generation's childhood, like Wild Force. Didn't even do Ninja Storm. Finished Dino Thunder, fortunately.
That pissed me off.
Yeah, right? No Ninja Storm. I love Ninja Storm. That's so around that time was when I got back into Power Rangers as a teenager. I started watching again season to season up until like
Everybody drink.
Samurai. Everybody drink your water. This is actually vodka in a bottle. I'm just kidding. It's not. It's not. I don't drink vodka.
Rowdy's talking about Power Rangers. It's time to drink.
Oh yeah. I missed the joke. But listen, I love Power Rangers. What's wrong with Power Rangers, Max?
Nothing. I'm very glad. I am happy to enjoy you let you enjoy your hobby and take enjoyment from your enjoyment.
There's nothing wrong with Power Rangers.
There is nothing wrong with Power. Listen, people think that I hate Power Rangers and Turtles. I do not. My problem with them is a little bit of childhood trauma because they took over the toy shelves when my Star Wars and G.I. Joe sections were getting smaller and Power Rangers and Turtles were getting bigger.
It's all about the moolah. What the kids want.
That's just unresolved childhood trauma. That is my only problem, and I don't hate either one. So
I still want on my Power Rangers hit list, I still want the ninjas. I want both Ninjas Storm Megazords, both the the ninja ones and the Storm ones.
Those would be cool. Those were cool. Those
are
cool
on my
Zords.
hit list.
That was the season. Wild Force was the first season that they used CG Zords for a lot of the Zord stuff. They still had the suits for the Megazord, but it was a big change not having the puppeted Zords in the show. Always, that was like the big change because that was Disney at that time. Disney was Wild Force, Ninja Storm.
No, that was also Japan. That was also Japan.
That's true. They get all their footage from Toei.
So much, but I'd say right now, if I'm going through eBay, my two ones, my hit list right now is the Ninja Storm ones and RPM. If I could get all the RPM Megazords, oh my god, that.
I never watched RPM. That was like the more grounded one, right? That was like a post-apocalyptic.
Well, the funny thing in Japan, the source material for RPM was like a silly show, but like in the US, RPM was like the darkest one of them all.
Which is so funny. They're like, no, let's do the complete opposite of what they did. And I mean, I never watched
like
it,
that.
So.
Like
I would know if it worked.
There's some that are good. They're like SPD, for example.
I would buy a Rita. I would buy Rita, especially if I could get her in that big jar.
But like, SPD was was actually the story actually is better than ours. They like that one better.
That's the one that they're like space police, right? And it's like they've kind of set up SPD as the future of Power Rangers because it's set in 2025, which is in the past now, but back then it wasn't.
I know. Not only was it set, it was space police, but it also had the A Squad, which was like an evil Ranger squad, which was pretty cool.
They were,
but that was strictly a US only thing. A Squad was only a US thing. God, I'm such a
they had those Power Rangers in spacesuits and they repurposed them for them because they had all the props after the show. They're just like, let's just use those. RPM was set in a different dimension. See, I didn't know that. What's your superpower? I'm Scottish. I
Great
know
line.
that from RPM.
Great
You know,
line.
I liked. Did you guys ever watch Adi Shakar's Bootleg Universe? He did the a little Power Rangers. I think he even had a couple of the original actors as part of it.
I think
Oh,
I know
was
what you're
that-
talking about, and I think it was James Vanderbeek, and I think they had who else? They had the Katie Sackhoff. They had like a bunch of big names
Yeah.
playing the roles.
It
Michael
was
Jai
supposed to be the
White was
big-
Zach.
And didn't the guy like run off with all the money though to make it? Like he did
Oh,
a Kickstarter.
Adi Shakar. He's still doing stuff. I don't think there was what had happened was I think he immediately got like shut down. They sent him a bunch of cease and desists, and he did a Judge Dredd little bootleg that holy crap, I still listen to the soundtrack from that today.
Nothing will ever beat the Carl Urban movie. Sorry.
That was such a good movie.
Oh yeah, it was fantastic. I wish he'd do it again.
There's always been talks of it. But he's so busy right now. Like he just did Mortal Kombat. He was doing The Boys. I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'm pretty sure he's.
I read an
talking about
article that in Mortal Kombat he said he actually did the Johnny Cage splits.
Ooh, ow!
Isn't he like 55? That's crazy.
And that's why Carl Urban is amazing.
Yeah, no, I love Carl Urban. He's great.
And he's getting to be the perfect age to play Dread again, to really get some of that gritty Dread, some of that AD 2000 Dread. That
I think he has literally been in every aspect of science fiction except Doctor Who. I think
God,
he did a
everybody's
storm. I think he
everybody
was
in Doctor Who. How did he
was
miss that
no,
one?
I think like,
he was McCoy in the reboot.
and I
Star
think he was a
Wars,
stormtrooper
Star
in Star
Trek.
Wars.
Yeah.
Obviously, Lord of the Rings. He was in
Mhm.
both Hercules and Xena, which is freaking hilarious.
Really? I mean,
He
it
was
makes sense.
Cupid.
They filmed them over there.
He was both Cupid
That's-
and he was Caesar.
Wow, 2 major roles.
I forgot about that.
And Sparta, his legs can move.
Oh, what else was he in? Oh, one other thing. Last piece. Funny. I don't say funny, but curious thing with the whole Power Rangers thing. In the Power Rangers Time Force, the main bad guy, I'm blanking on the actor's name, but he was the guy who was he was the Mohawk guy in the Road Warrior, and he was the bad guy in Commando. It was all the same actor.
Wow, from Commando to Power Rangers, that dude's had a career. That's awesome.
Well, from
What was
Road
his
Warrior
name?
to Power
the guy
Rangers.
with the half.
He was in Weird Science too.
He's got the half robot face, right? What's his name?
Yes. I can't remember that, but yeah, Vernon Wells. Thank you.
Yeah.
We got 2 people that know it. Look at y'all knowing shit. See, I didn't know that. I just know him from Time Force. And I like Time Force because the Pink Ranger was the leader. That was pretty cool. Jen didn't take no shit from nobody. Not from what was his name? Wesley? Was that the Red Ranger? Was it Wesley?
There's technically 2 Red Rangers. There was the Red Ranger and
the
the Quantum,
Quantum
Ranger.
and the Red Ranger. Yeah,
I
never got that.
I like
Quantum Ranger.
I like Fallen Rangers, so I like the Quantum Ranger.
Yeah,
He
we
was a
had
dick.
who said about the Sixth Ranger? Sixth Ranger concept was peak for me. Super K. I mean, that was so iconic when the Green Ranger showed up in Mighty Morphin Power, especially as a fucking like 4-year-old, 3.5, 4-year-old, because I was watching it while it was on TV. I was like, yo, there's another Power Ranger and he's evil. And then he turned good and he became everyone's favorite Power Ranger. And then he became the fucking White Ranger and was in charge. So yeah, Sixth Ranger, there's a reason they've done it almost every season. And then in Dino Charge, they had like 9 different Power Rangers. So they've gone up past 6 at certain points.
Oh yeah,
which is kind of
the one that they never brought. If like I watched a lot of the Japanese stuff, the one that was used as a Kazari. I want to say that show had like 10 to 12 actual Sentai Rangers. It was crazy.
Too much. Six is the perfect number of characters to balance with giving them all the proper amount of attention in a kid's show.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Super Sentai isn't a kid's show.
You're
but,
not wrong.
It's crazy how
totally
totally
Super Sentai was kids.
It is for kids. I mean, it's more.
Oh yeah,
more adult oriented because they've got in Japan their censorship is different. They're allowed to cuss and stuff in kid shows and have blood and death. Yeah, because Power Rangers died in the Sentai.
Yeah, if you ever want some crazy ass shit in Japan, there's this. It's like multi-season show. It's called Garo, Garo. That is basically the Power Rangers for adults. Like literally, they showed it like at 11 o'clock at night. It's got boobage. It's got people's arms getting like
Power Rangers with boobs.
Got
sold.
Just check it out. It's called Garo, Garo, and it's really good. Like there's a reason why it's gotten so many seasons.
Maybe they should adapt that. Do the Power Rangers, but just dub it. I'll watch it subtitle. I don't care. That sounds really cool. Do you know what they're doing now? Like the new replacement for Super Sentai is Space. I think it's called Space Captain or Space Sheriff Gavin. Mm-hmm. It's from the Project RED, which is essentially a more modern Power Rangers, which looks really interesting. I doubt they're going to give Hasbro the rights to adapt that shit.
Well,
or anybody.
The Space Sheriff stuff. There was Space Sheriff Gavin and Space Sheriff Shidar. That was what became virtual VR troopers. That was the source material.
My brother told me that. My brother knows way more. And yes, Space Sheriff is old Metal Hero stuff, but they're rebooting it in Project Red is what like the new branding for their like all-encompassing plan is for like essentially the spiritual successor to Super Sentai because they're rebooting it.
Well, they're taking a break. They're just taking a break from it. Like Kamen Rider took a break, and that's where the Metal Heroes came in. So it's just
after 50 years, though. It's so crazy. And we've talked about it before, but like Hasbro took so much of the merchandising rights. Bandai was essentially making jack shit on merchandising, especially because the viewership was down for Sentai and Power Rangers. So Hasbro's handling of their merchandise across like outside of Japan is a big reason why fucking Super Sentai and Power Rangers itself fucking died. So they killed two birds with one stone with mishandling it because the new CEO is it Michael Cox? Is it Mike? I always get his name wrong. I always say Brian Cox. I'm pretty sure it's Michael Cox. That guy sucks.
The theme of tonight, but ladies and gentlemen,
that guy sucks. What Space Sheriff? It is essentially like it's set in outer space and they have Zords and power-up suits and all that stuff. It's essentially Power Rangers in space, but it's always in space. Like they have like spaceships and command centers. Like it's more sci-fi than Power Rangers or Super Sentai.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. Same thing, but more sci-fi and more modern as far as the storytelling.
I'm sorry, I totally nerded up the show. I know you guys were ranting.
No, look at Max. He's just like, I don't give a shit about any of this.
No. I listen. I'm lost on Power Ranger stuff, so I was letting you two rock it, and I was all good. Trying not to vent about Walmart.
Fuck Walmart.
I fucking hate Walmart. I hate their pre-order system. I hate. The only thing, I mean, it's literally the only thing worse than Target exclusive is Walmart exclusive. So don't get me wrong.
Well, I'm waiting for them to cancel the other two pieces of that order, which are the other. I have. This is why, you know what? People bitch about Pulse. I've never had a problem ordering anything on Pulse. So. As long
once
as
you're actually able to order it, then they honor your pre-orders and stuff. But there's like certain, like if you're not using the app or if you're using the app, you have to like use PayPal to pay or it won't like.
Oh my god, the PayPal thing on Pulse fucked me up.
So annoying.
Yeah, but I use pay through PayPal for just about everything. So but yeah, it's I was hoping, I was like, oh, maybe it's not. They'll still fulfill it. Nope, they just issued the refund and I just got it. So that
At least
really
you got
pisses
30
me
bucks
off
back.
that, at least with Pulse, you don't, and a lot of other companies, you don't pay until it goes out. With Walmart, they take that money immediately. So they've been sitting on my cash for months now.
Target's worse.
They'll charge you, they'll release it, and they'll keep charging your card over and over. And if you don't have the funds to clear it, they'll cancel your order immediately.
Yeah, they just pre-authorize. Yeah. They do a pre-authorization, let the authorization go. Pre-authorize again, let the pre-authorization go. As soon as you don't make that pre-authorization, they let you know at 4:00 in the morning that you got 10 minutes to do it, or they'll cancel your order.
Yeah, they overdrew my bank account like 4 times in a row. My lady at my bank finally called me and was like, what is going on? This thing keeps trying to go through. And I'm like, holy crap. They were wanting to, she saved my ass from like $250 in overdraft fees.
What the
fuck? I was just like, holy crap. Okay, I'm changing this. And that's when I got one of those red cards. So now I don't have to worry about it. It's the only thing I use it for.
They want to make it so you have to use their card because it's more convenient for them. Because they don't do that shit when you use the red card. That's what I've heard. Like if you have a red card, they won't keep pre-authorizing it. They'll just let it sit. They'll honor it until you don't have the money on your card.
Yep, 100%.
And
I hated it. I didn't want another credit card.
No. Who needs a credit card?
Hey, Box, you're back.
Back.
I'm back just to show you some trauma.
Hell yeah.
All the Power Rangers. Join us, man. Join us. No, but Walmart's terrible. They never can order anything.
I hate that. The minute I see anything, and I know Legends people got to feel it and Black Series people got to feel it. The minute somebody says, or Hasbro says, Walmart exclusive.
It's so dumb. Why do we need exclusives?
I'm just like, I'm never going to get it. So,
yep.
And I have almost every Marvel Legends. Never going to get it.
Yeah. But I'm going to get it. I'm just going to have to pay 3 times the price for it because apparently that Duke is stupid rare. Or they're going to do like what happened with the reissue of Storm Shadow and Zartan, and they're going to make everybody think that nobody can get it, and then in about 3 months it's going to be on Amazon, it's going to be on Walmart, it's going to be
that's McFarlane's game plan. The
for $15.
Make it seem like nobody can get it, and then just actually put up the amount that you have for sale, and everyone can get it. Happens all the time. I love that you have Fing Fing Foom. I'm so jealous. I barely see anybody with that in their collection.
One of his pieces are fake. One of his pieces are a knockoff. I can't remember which one, but
don't tell us. Don't put it on record. So that way, if you have to sell it,
yeah, the whole thing is real. If you don't know which piece is fake, it's like the hammer.
I don't keep boxes, so I don't intend to sell.
Man,
why keep the box?
Why keep it?
Exactly.
So
even though I'm ironic, I keep all these boxes.
I was holding on to them for a while, but I just took out all the backdrops and threw the boxes out. I got no room.
I hate HasLabs, and I buy a few Marvel Legends because I got
I'm jealous.
Shiga Gamorth, but we can agree to disagree on anything.
For most things.
And listen, sometimes they've come through for me, but when they don't, when they fail miserably.
I just know that the people running Walmart are not good people, and that's why I don't shop there.
No, trust me, the Walmarts, they'll take care of all of us.
Listen, Sam Walton came to my grandmother's bedside when she was dying of cancer.
That's crazy.
So
no one says he wasn't good. I'm saying,
my mother worked for but that Walmart and what they've got, half of the stuff people think Walmart online, you're dealing with Walmart. Half
no, it's
the
third
time,
party.
Yeah, you're dealing with I've ordered stuff on Walmart.com.
You can get KOs from Walmart.com. Knockoff.
Yes. Yes,
Pretty
I've
shit.
paid full prices for SH Figuarts for it to be a knockoff. And they're nice enough to let you keep it after you be like, no, I want to give it back. Hurt whoever did.
I
Make
don't
them pay
want
the
to
shipping.
take it.
Hey, what I was going to say about HasLab is that was one HasLab that I was going to be all in on for Marvel Legends. If they did a Fing Fang Foon, I don't give a shit. I don't care how you produce it. I will buy that figure.
Gimme.
Yeah, I'd want it. Take my money.
I think they
I love
will
that thing.
with the major pre-order. Like I think they will do that at some point with Fing Fang Foom. I hope we see more of that and way less fucking HasLabs, because HasLabs, the fact that they want to take so much money at the end of a month, you can be like, yeah, I have that money right now. Who knows what's going to happen in a month? And then if you don't have the money at that point, you just miss out on it. The pre-order. They're not going to charge you for it until it comes out, and you can plan ahead. You know exactly when it's dropping. Plan ahead. Have the funds.
Most of the time.
I'm excited for my Mephisto.
I canceled my pre-order.
Why?
That's okay. I think I got 2. So
Ace. I want them, but space.
I'll send you the box.
Yeah. No, space is an issue. I have a whole room full, and it's like I don't know where to put more stuff now.
Yeah, my wife only allows me to have the bedroom, and as it is, I took too much up.
You're lucky that she lets you put him in the bedroom. I had to move all the shit out of the bedroom.
Well, she gets the rest of the house.
Oh, there you go.
I got the basement.
I mean, look at that.
That's the best deal.
I need a new showcase, and the problem is this showcase is a particular brand that I collect that hasn't been produced since the 70s, and I've got more of them, and they're about 600 miles away. So
I had to build all these
plastic tubs sitting in my spare room.
It gets a little bit sad if you look too close. You're just like, oh wow, that really is gum.
All that matters is that they don't fall down,
and
your figures don't get broken. That's it.
That's true.
My next figure will be the new. Oh, that's Amazon exclusive. Shit. God damn it. See, I need a Spider Noir.
It does look like a good figure.
Fuck is it?
It is a good figure, but it's just this guy. So if you can find the old one, it's the same exact thing.
Larry!
Yeah, show off the collection.
All right, look.
Oh, that Jason helmet.
Now everybody's coming after me today.
Now that is the 20th anniversary Shout Factory with all the seasons for the first 20 years. And then of course got my DTOFs. I currently have them displayed, which I need to fix some of the stuff.
I need that Green Ranger helmet so bad in my life.
I want the helmet so bad.
It's the only Legacy Collection helmet I currently have out. All my Legacy ones are up. Everything else is the Lightning Collection stuff. Of course.
Lightning Collection was
amazing. That's gonna make you hate me. I mean, I'm gonna.
Does anybody need an Optimus?
Go for it.
Anybody need an Optimus Prime helmet? I've got one. I have no place to put it.
I'm trying to see.
Yeah, Larry's got all the Power Ranger stuff.
Well, my brother just sold all of his Legacy weapons and stuff today that he had.
To you?
I still have all my Legacy weapons because currently out for display. I got the Power Sword. This is Legacy. The Legacy Gold Ranger Power Staff. These stands were 3D printed. I can't remember who the maker was for those, but I got a couple other things here.
Which one is that, Starscreamer?
It's not just what this is, but this is the Dragon Dagger.
That that's the Legacy one.
Autograph.
I got one of those too.
No, mine's autographed.
Nice.
Oh, is it? That's sick.
That's why you keep the box. The only reason.
So this one is autographed by Jason David Frank.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Most disappointing celebrity encounter of my life.
That dude was
but I
badass.
got to meet him.
That is the one. That is the one thing that I would get signed, just to have it. Just a perfect thing to get Jason David Frank to sign. You put it on the wall. Your life is accomplished as far as Power Rangers fan. That's
now,
sick.
I got one other thing that's gonna. Who's the most hardcore Green Ranger fan here?
Probably me. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you have a Jason Frank autographed green dagger,
The
so
problem, maybe you, but I saw it.
Ooh, I love that Lord Zed.
That's cool. The Draken
but
in the background.
Larry might be coming in a close second. He does have that cool little.
I do have a Jason
thing.
David
Power
Frank
Rangers.
autograph.
No one else was a kid that had. Well, you may have been. Why keep the box? But I was a fucking small child watching this shit. It is fundamental to me. Okay.
I only saw it in reruns.
See, no, it's I'm the biggest Power Rangers.
I got to see so much in a row, so it was amazing.
I have been pack ratting this now for almost
Saba.
18 years.
Oof.
Life-size
Yeah,
cardboard cutout. That was
just
made
rubbing
from
it.
the original Power Rangers promotional stuff.
That's sick.
Oh,
You
I
should've
thought
got
that was.
cool.
I thought for this
Love
close,
it.
I thought that was a body pillow. True. I'm sorry.
I didn't want to say
Not a body
nothing.
pillow, but still, I have
thought
a
it was a body
life-size
pillow.
Green Ranger cardboard cutout. That was from
All right.
1996.
Well, I'll give it to True. I'll give it to True. He's probably the biggest Power Rangers fan. I mean, no, you and Larry are pretty tied. Listen, I like figures. I'm not so much a like momentum or like, you know.
Oh no. This was
weapon
again. This
person
was
or
like
helmet person.
I've been. I'm not that bad per se, but like at the time, it was like I saw this. Like I had to have this. This guy was selling him.
Right, I would have to have it too.
You know, it's
That's
not the
sick,
size
Larry.
of your
That's
collection; it's how you use it.
The bigger the collection, the more they want,
Here's my
want you to
JDF.
leave them alone.
Man, my channel used to be all about Lightning Collection.
God
When
damn,
I
those
first
morphs
started,
look awesome.
it was
Go
Black
put that.
Series. Then I was really into Lightning Collection, and then now Legends is taken over. And I hate, like, I do like my Marvel Legends, but I hate that my channel is associated as like a Marvel Legends channel because I don't want to just review that. You know, I like more than that. But it
Well,
is
be
what it
happy. Mine is a Sonic channel, and I only like one Sonic figure.
I'd say that's worse. Uh-oh, Larry.
See,
Don't
and
fall
everybody
over.
just wants me to talk
fine.
about fucking movies. So it
No, the thing is, sometimes I'll have a movie on, and it's in my brain, so I want to talk about it because I don't know. I guess I'm on the spectrum. I could be. Who knows?
I wasn't calling you out, Rowdy. It's okay.
But it's always me though. Like I'm like, yo, watching Miss Congeniality right now, Max. Fucking love that.
I mean, fair enough. That's a good movie.
It's a
I mean,
great
it's got
movie.
the Shat in it, so
It
you know
does.
you can't go wrong.
Oh, those
What's
are cool.
your
the D&D
ideal
things.
date?
April 25th, because it's not too hot or not too cold. Oh my god. I love that shit. That's such a good movie. And I also have fond memories with my mom watching it. We would watch like Miss Congeniality, 13 Going on 30. She would
13
watch
going on 30 traumatized me because I was like, wait, I can lose 20 years of life. Like it freaked me out. I become
God,
old
that's
out of
terrible.
nowhere.
You can. I
You
can
know-
testify to that.
The Hulk is in that movie because Mark Ruffalo plays Maddie, the love interest, which is crazy to think back.
Man.
He was so young and baby faced in that movie.
I don't know. Mark Rufio playing a love interest. I'm a little traumatized
He was
by.
perfect at 13 Going on 30. It was cute. He had this little like cute pinchable cheek thing going on, and then he
You should,
got older
you
and they
should
had the
not
same
watch Little
thing.
Things.
I've never seen it.
Oh, it will change you and Mark
Electra and
Rufio.
Hulk, yeah.
But see there, I'm talking about fucking movies again.
Batman Forever, right? That's the Batman Forever. Damn, Larry.
Yes, that's the McFarlane one that came with the Alfred that actually lights up.
You know
has
what
sounds.
I see is how many Swiffer dusters you go through in an afternoon.
Thriller dancing.
Oh my god. This was so good.
See, the thing about Larry's house is all the rooms probably have toys in them because Chaos also collects toys.
Yes.
So, you know, Larry's probably
Speaking of
got the
chaos,
best-
this is some of her stuff.
Larry has the best deal. It's just toys
Some of
everywhere.
chaos.
Yeah, Brie Larson was
I use
one of the
compressed
bullies.
air. No Swift or
Yeah,
Duster.
he's on my side.
Oh, he's showing off your stuff now?
These things are amazing.
This side here, the
Star
K-pop.
Screamer yelled at me because I paid $80 for this thing, but it has been beautiful.
It's better than mine. Mine burned out.
What? Oh man, I'm sorry.
Rest in peace. Yeah, my shelves get pretty freaking dusty. I'm very bad about dusting. And then I go in there and start sneezing, and I'm like, why am I sneezing?
You probably just jinxed mine, True, because I'm pretty.
Ooh,
This is probably my favorite soft goods Batman. Yes,
Studios?
this thing is
Yeah.
so awesome.
It looks sick.
I got the Superman up here too.
Man, Hush is
My
just
Superman shelf.
everyone is doing Hush figures right now.
They're
Well,
good.
how many years
figures.
has it been since Hush released?
Like at least 30 or 20, like 20, right?
Yeah, but they got that old Adam style Batman that you just can't beat that. That's
Whenever I picture Jim Lee, I picture him like from the 90s when he didn't have gray hair, and then I see pictures of him now. I'm like, yo, Jim Lee looks way different than I picture him. It's because it's been a fucking long ass time, Riley.
he's been putting up with McFarlane for that long. You'd have gray hair too.
Did you see Todd with the goatee now? He's got
God.
the goatee going on.
Oh no, he should not. He doesn't have a face for a goatee.
Well, he's got the turtleneck, he's got the goatee, he just needs the gold chains and some sunglasses, and he'll be the Rock.
Listen, you want to see something amazing? There are some old Stan Lee Marvel produced videos on YouTube with Todd McFarlane
Nice.
and the Deadpool idiot
Liefeld,
Rob Liefeld, and just straight Stanley going and just like making these two his bitch, and then McFarlane passing it down and making fun of Liefeld. And like, what do you do it that way for? That's stupid. Do it this way, you know?
Liefeld, yes, Liefeld created Deadpool. Fabian Nisha made Deadpool.
yeah.
100%.
Liefeld just made the design. He didn't create the character, the personality, the quirks. He didn't do any of that stuff. He just drew.
Fabian Nisha made Deadpool, and then Joe Kelly built him. So that's the big thing.
100%.
The Deadpool we love is actually created by Joe Kelly.
Yeah, not Liefeld.
Yeah, Liefeld made the guy who just spoke with yellow boxes and got his ass handed to him by Cable.
It was a bad guy, just straight up mercenary bad guy, like fodder character, not anybody important, really.
You got to remember, Liefeld at the same time apparently has had a hard on to want to create the Teen Titans for ages. That's why Youngblood was his Teen Titans, scrap Teen Titans idea.
He's never had an original concept that he brought to. He's always been trying to copy paste something he did or something somebody else did. Deadpool is grifter, is whatever, you know.
I will say this: he always doubles down on Youngbloods, and I gave it an honest try. I'm pretty sure I had at least the first 50 episode of comics.
They never made it to 50.
No,
he never could come out with like more than 12 issues of anything back after.
Was it 12? I thought they were like
maybe, but I'm just saying. Liefeld was considered one of the worst back in the day. Do you remember when they did? He's one of the reasons why the whole Deathmate project failed, because they basically had to have Liefeld holed up in a motel and his editor standing next to him saying, "Draw, bitch."
I believe that. I think that's no hyperbole. I 100% believe that is exactly how that went down.
That's the only reason how Deathmate Black came out.
I thought there were more Youngblood. Man, it's been 23 years.
There's been like so many series, but he's been through Youngblood through Image, then Youngblood through freaking Awesome Entertainment, and then it was bought by somebody else, but it's never truly taken off because
it sucks.
Writing team and an art team.
It wasn't a good story. I remember that much.
The concept was good
for me.
Yeah, because it was Teen Titans.
Oh God, Hi, Oreo. Ouch.
What are you
Hello.
doing, Oreo?
She was looking for me. She was wondering where I was. I had to go grab her. This cat. I love this cat. She is such a sweet baby.
Yeah, because they were Teen Titans.
I mean, I'm gonna say this. So, to give credit where credit's due, like I actually really enjoyed the whole Blood Strike concept. That was actually, of all the extreme studio stuff, that one was probably my favorite.
Listen, Marvel or Liefeld is lucky that Marvel put his name on that building in the end of Deadpool and Wolverine. You know, he's lucky he got that shout out.
That's true.
He's so mad he didn't get invited to that after party.
He wants money
So
from
mad.
it. He's like, give me money for the character that I created 30 years ago, only in visual style. You know, like that's not how that industry works. And it sucks. It sucks that creators don't get the due that they deserve. But he knows that because he's been in the industry for 30 plus years.
But here's the thing. That through, you know, anything with Marvel at the time, just you're lucky you get any kind of recognition. How many hundreds, and I'm not exaggerating on that number, hundreds of Marvel artists you'll never know their name.
Yeah, and that's what the industry was built upon. That's why, you know, the smaller comic books companies like IDW, Dynamite, Boom, all those exist so that creators can at least get a piece of what they created, which is good because they deserve that.
And Image led the way on that. We owe a lot to McFarlane and Rob Liefeld and Jim Lee, you know, more than any comic artist in today will ever be able to repay. But they've also haven't progressed in a lot of ways from that, with the exception of Jim Lee. Jim Lee keeps his finger on the pulse. He may not be doing stuff that you're seeing, like him drawing and things like that. I'm talking about business decisions involving Image and who they're publishing and the directions they're taking as a company. So
Jim Lee, I would say this: Jim Lee grew. Staying in the comic industry, Jim Lee grew the most out of all of them.
Yeah,
from
100%.
Wildstorm being bought by, then taking Wildstorm independent, then merging with DC, then running DC for a brief amount of period. He probably, of all of them, grew in the comic industry. Todd, I give him credit for branching out to animation. At the same time, I'm annoyed because he should have stayed with it, because I think he actually had a very good niche there. I bet if he stuck with it longer, he would have truly created something incredible. He did revolutionize the toy industry, whether we like it or not. He's what gave us mature collectibles.
I even give him that. I even give him
Shout
that
out to articulated statues.
Yeah, right.
Listen, if it wasn't for Todd, if it wasn't for McFarlane Figures, the guys from NECA started in McFarlane. The guys from Four Horsemen started in McFarlane.
Because the sculpts of McFarlane have always been great. I will never take away from the sculpt. It's that Todd wants to make statues, and he's not allowed to make statues with what he has.
And now he's also making statues. But the thing is, he was marketing, though, to the adult collector, as in, hey, there are people who are 20 plus who work for a living.
I'll be right back.
Who want to buy our stuff. So Todd grew there. When it comes to the comic book artists, I got to give credit to Eric Larson. He's the only guy who stayed there from day one and still there. Don't get me wrong. I don't know what the hell happened to Savage Dragon. I looked at an issue and I'm like, I can't look at this anymore.
Well, McFarlane is making a Savage Dragon figure if you want one.
No, I'm just talking about just saying from day one, like Savage Dragon started an Image and it's still going, you know.
It's great. And like so I saw this statistic, not a statistic, but it was so Absolute Batman has been driving independent creator sales because people are going in, like DC is killing it in the comic books. Like they're absolutely flooring everybody.
I'm happy for them.
And because they've been so
the Absolute
directionless
universe has been killing it.
And it's great because they've been so directionless as far as what they wanted to do with the overall story. They've done so many reboots since the New 52, which was supposed to be the big reset. But people are going in to buy the Absolute Batman comics, and they're coming out with stuff from Boom, Image, Dynamite, even smaller comic book creators, and it gives more creators the chance to give their comic books to stores, because you have to work out deals with stores to buy your stuff. You can't just make a comic and someone's going to pick it up. There has to be interest in it. So the more smaller creators get their comics out there, the more we're going to see. Like I Free Comic Book Day was great. I have so many new comics and different things I'd never seen before that I picked up. Like Candy Corn Comics has this thing called Boo Hoo, which looks crazy. It's like a horror like anthology comic book series. The artwork is crazy, and I would have never seen it before, but they were able to get their Free Comic Book Day issues out there. And I went there for Supernatural, so I got a bunch of stuff that I did not expect, and I love that for smaller creators.
Image still's putting out some incredible things. Like I don't know if you ever saw. Oh God, they made like a 1-season show of it on Sci-Fi Channel. Oh God, what am I blanking out? It's almost like a Harry Potter but with assassins.
Oh, I know what you're talking. Wait, do I know what you're talking about?
You know what I'm talking about? The girl, like this one girl had like these metal fans that these fans that she was killing with.
The Nun something.
But the guys.
Well, the name wasn't
Duff
important. We know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Image has now become one of the best gateways. Image became what Dark Horse wanted to be in some ways.
I mean, Dark Horse was killing it in the 90s, but you don't really see a lot of stuff from Dark Horse anymore. They have Masters of the Universe right now, I think. Look
at Mad Cow. I mean, holy crap. The stuff that used to come out of Mad Cow publications.
Mad Cow or Top Cow?
Top Cow. Thank you, Mad Cow. Yeah, I've got Mad Cow. The Top Cow is the comic book.
That was Mark Silvestri's stuff, which I mean, the only guy who we think Jim Lee for the 90s, Mark Silvestri still had that look down pat and too. That was
who my favorite comic book creator and like this. I know he's doing Absolute Batman right now, or as far as the writers, but Scott Snyder is like fucking phenomenal as far as like keep bringing DC above what it used to be. Like he's had a direction for Batman, and I know he stopped doing the regular Batman series, but Absolute Batman is the reason DC is on top right now. That comic book is just fucking hotcakes. And I love Scott Snyder for that.
Yeah, and let's be honest. Can anyone name any Wonder Woman villains that isn't Cheetah?
I was about to say
I bet people can now.
I mean,
but before that, you never knew any.
Cersei?
Yeah, actually, you got me on that one.
You got the wrong guy. You got the wrong guy here for that, actually.
You would just start naming Greek gods or goddesses, and then, that'd be it. If you didn't see it in animated universe, animated JSA.
I was going to say there was Faust, Dr. Psycho.
Ares.
I can't even name it, and I'm reading the comic book.
Giganta was actually was a Wonder Woman villain, even though she was a gorilla whose brain was put into anyway.
Her first super villain though was misogyny. So there's one. I like how those first earlier comic books were essentially just like BDSM books, but with like a feminist slant to it. It's pretty great. Because I think the original author of Wonder Woman was he like a psychologist or like he had like a degree in like something.
He was really into bondage, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and
he was. Women. I think they're making a TV show about him now. A TV show or a movie or something.
It was made
shows him and his two moms or wives or something.
Yeah, because back in the Silver Age, the only way to stop Wonder Woman was for her to be bound. That was
you had to tie her hands. Essentially, just like that's the only way to stop a strong woman is to fucking keep her down with bonds. Which I love Wonder Woman. When that first movie came out, Gal Gadot aside, like her acting in that movie was fine. Everything since then, not to mention the person that she is. But when Wonder Woman came out and I sat in theaters and I was watching it, I was literally crying the whole movie because I was just like emotional. I was like, this movie understands Wonder Woman because she's just this fucking unstoppable force and nobody can prevent her from her goal. And they just portrayed it really well. And I fucking love Wonder Woman.
I like Justice League War. That's still one of my favorite.
That was good.
Wonder
All
Woman.
those animated ones are great.
She kicked that. Yeah. Hey, listen, I've always been a strong that DC ought to just totally ditch any live action and focus on their animation. But nobody listens to me.
Hey, I'm excited for Supergirl. I'm excited for Clayface. I think Clayface is going to be doing really interesting things.
I'm counting down for Lanterns. That's my shit right now.
They took all the trailers offline. Like they completely removed all the trailers that they had put up.
I don't care.
You can't find them on.
I want my damn Green Lanterns. I want my damn Green Lanterns.
Well,
yeah, I'm with you on that.
I hope that we get them in the show because there was not a single drop of Lantern powers in those trailers, and that's I'm sure it's in there. This is James Gunn we're talking about, but there was like no constructs, no like flying around, no, and that's what people want to see. I did too. But the vocal critique was so loud that they pulled all the trailers. Like it's not on their official website anymore, on their YouTube and all that stuff.
You know what? Depending on how it goes, vocal critique, if done right, can still bring us good things. Just look at the Sonic movie.
Look at the Sonic movie. Exactly. Jinx.
But the turnaround on that was so quick. I feel like it was intentional, and I feel like it was a marketing ploy. I feel like they knew that what they were showing people was awful, and they had the whole assets the whole other time. They had the better looking Sonic.
It also worked on Battle Angel Alita, which I still want a damn sequel for.
That was a good movie. That was a fun movie.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, finish the trilogy. He said he was working on part 2.
Wasn't it Robert Rodriguez?
Super K? I will disagree with you on that because Creature Commandos was fantastic.
I love Creatures Commando.
Yeah. That
Max Lord, you're putting everyone in danger. Where is the stone? Do you have it? Here you go. There's my Gal Gadot. And enough champagne to fill the Nile. Allison, tip my hat to you. Fuck Moby. That's all I got to say. The acting of all time. It was acting and it wasn't a movie.
She looked the part.
This is spot on.
Yeah, give me
Gal
the
looked the part. It was. Yeah, that's all I got.
She Wonder Woman 84 was.
I liked the first one, but 84 was.
No, 84 was absolute trash. The only good part of that movie was Pedro Pascal. He absolutely ate up every scene he was in. He did a great job portraying a very weird angle for a villain. And I felt bad for him. I felt bad for his character in the movie, but everyone else, I felt bad that they were in the movie.
I liked her as the Wonder Woman in the Snyder cut was especially how they changed the beginning. But I don't know.
The Snyderverse was so badly handled. The fact that they gave all creative freedom over to Zack Snyder, whose only creativeness is slow-mo and making things edgy, which I'm not saying he's a bad director, because Watchmen is a great movie. 300 is fun. But he has to follow the source material to a T for it to actually be a good movie. Like I have not seen Sucker Punch because the clips that I've seen, it looks like it's way too... It insists upon itself. There you go. That's what I'm looking for. Like Peter Griffin says.
I never read any of the. I like Sucker Punch as a movie because exactly for the reason that it wasn't what I expected it to be. But I didn't know anything about the source material prior to the movie.
No, it's his own original
Sucker
movie.
Punch was all him.
Was it? I thought it was okay.
Just like Rebel Moon, which there was supposed to be a trilogy, and they canceled after the second one.
Dude, that was nothing but Seven Samurais. Once again, Seven Samurais.
Just when it actually got interesting at the end of the first movie, after they'd got everyone together, that was the end of the movie. I was like, oh.
Here's the problem with Rebel Moon. This woman apparently can kick ass. We've talked about her kicking ass, but she never actually kicks ass. She kicked ass before, but she never actually does any ass kicking now. It's all in the flashback she's kicking ass, but
I haven't even
not
tried. I
exactly.
thought about rewatching those with the director cut because they put the director's cut on there. But I'm just
Listen,
like
they wasted Anthony Hopkins as a robot.
I just went and watched the original Akira.
The best part of Rebel Moon.
Seven Samurai.
Cool
and
samurai lady, hell yeah.
My time was better spent.
I'm a huge fan of Wonder Woman comics from that era, and they pick and chose from 1983 to 1989, and then some 2008 stuff for Max Lord. Yeah, because like Michael says, Sean Gunn is playing Maxwell Lord now, and that's not even like primarily a Wonder Woman villain. So they just kind of just hodgepodge that movie together.
Okay, Maxwell Lord was never a villain until freaking like
he's just a rich dude.
Yeah, he was just a rich dude who wanted to get in the superhero game, so he made his own, who sponsored his own team, so he could literally be a clout chaser, and he was one of those guys who eventually developed into being a more interesting character, but he just used to be a vapid wannabe.
Yeah, he always reminded me of that X-Men villain. What's his name? He did X Factor for a little bit. He was all great. He hates Angel. I can't
Cameron
remember
Hodge.
his name. There you go.
Cameron Hodge.
That's what he reminds me of.
Maxwell
It's like,
Lord
ooh,
and
this
Cameron Hodge are
guy's
very different things, because Cameron Hodge was always hating the X-Men, and he kind of snuck in as a friend to the X-Men to betray them with the whole right organization. I mean, Maxwell Lord sponsored the Justice League International. He sponsored like his own superhero team, the conglomeration with Blue Beetle. I mean, with Booster Gold. Sorry,
Booster Gold.
I'm a walking database of this shit. Okay, sorry.
You know who would play a
Well,
good Booster
I'm reading
Gold?
this stuff past tense, so I just saw it and I was like, oh, I've seen this story. Boop. And I'm probably wrong about it, but
No, they always do that. Rich billionaires with their own intentions, whether it's for good or bad, or whether the intended good or bad, are always going to end up doing something wrong. So pretty comparable as far as comic book characters, I think.
Michael Hodge did not start the Purifiers. That was what's his name from the Reavers, I think, started the Purifiers, actually. One of the guys from the Hellfire Club.
Sebastian Shaw.
I got a
couple
story.
of them. There's like 3 of them.
So I was really big into the Hellfire Club when I was a kid. It was one of the few comic arcs that I really got into. So I had some business cards printed up. It definitely was. I had business cards printed up with their logo. It said the Hellfire
Donald
Club.
Pierce.
And handed them out at my high school, and almost got expelled for for promoting Satanism.
The Hellfire Gala.
Yeah.
Read a comic book, you losers.
No, they didn't want to hear. They didn't want to hear that.
In Super K.
Comic books were a part of the devil back then, right?
Yeah.
I am a satanic panic survivor, so I've got a lot of those stories that I have not touched on.
The biggest mistake the Snyderverse made was Batman versus Superman: Dawn of Justice, and how many storylines they crammed into that movie. That was the first and biggest fatal error of that movie, or of that universe. Doomsday, Dark Knight Returns, Wonder Woman's introduction, all this stuff happening in the same movie, 2 hours, and I can't remember for the life of me most of it. Is a bad movie.
Except for Batfleck, he rules.
Well, yeah.
Everything else.
And so does Henry Cavill.
He looked good. Besides all the murder, he was a perfect Batman.
Yeah.
The biggest tragedy with the Snyderverse is that we got a the biggest tragedy of the Snyderverse is that we got a Flash solo movie before Batman solo movie.
Well, I was going to say Super Jesus too, but that's beside the point.
I still haven't seen The Flash. I will never watch it.
Don't watch The Flash. Just don't.
I've seen the Michael Keaton clips. That's all I need to see. Yeah. That's it.
Okay, I'm Jewish.
Was it that bad, or just the dude is a piece of shit?
Yes.
No, it's not even about Ezra Miller. It's just a bad movie.
I didn't. Am I wrong for not? I didn't hate it. I'm not
we all are
gonna.
allowed
I'm
to
not
have our
gonna
critique.
rewatch it. It's definitely not a double. Watch it again on a lazy Sunday. But I was like, okay, it was watchable.
It was a movie.
Watchable. That's the bar that we
And-
have now.
But
It was a movie.
But with the exception
It was
of
3
Michael
hours.
Keaton,
That's a
I can't
movie.
really tell you about any parts. I can't tell you anything about it.
How is it of all the DC Snyderverse stuff movies? I find it ironic that you got all these power players and Aquaman got the best movies.
I mean, the
Because
first
they
one
didn't
was good.
care.
I didn't watch the second one.
They didn't care about Aquaman. Same thing happened with Spider-Verse.
But
They
Aquaman
made
was
the
such a
LOL
great
movie.
That first Aquaman movie was just so much fun. I mean, you get
first one.
Yeah, but I mean, first of all, like
Jason
they make
Momoa.
Black
He
Manta
just-
the most like Black Manta has like the most logical reason to be a supervillain. I love that.
He was fucking
The use
badass
of the-
too.
The use of the powers of the heart, with
Best figure.
Amber Heard, her character when she used the bottle of wine to do the solidified water, that was cool.
Black Manta tearing down the weapons and building the gear, and he's like,
Exactly.
I think I'm gonna need a bigger helmet. Yeah, dude. Yeah. You could quote that movie all day long.
And the
there's
best
not a
part-
single line from The Flash that I can quote. So
And you know what the
okay,
best
you're
part is?
right. It's a bad movie.
The monster, the giant monster that was at the end of the Aquaman movie. Do you know who voiced the giant monster at the end of the Aquaman movie?
I like
Jason
what.
Momoa.
Yeah.
No, Julie fucking Andrews. What? Mary Poppins.
If you waited
was
a
the
second, I was gonna say Ryan
was the
Reynolds,
voice
but-
of the kaiju.
I'm Mary Poppins, y'all.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Wonder Man. You know what? I'm excited. I really want to see Wonder Man.
It's good. It's really good.
I'm not paying for
It's
Disney.
good as long as you're
but-
not too concerned about Wonder Man.
Yeah, if you don't know anything about the character,
It's a good show, but
You know
it's
what?
enjoyable. And the
That's
acting
what
is
happened
great.
with Moon
Like
Knight.
Yaya, what's his name? Yaya. He's great. He's great in that role. Like he does a fantastic job. It's very grounded. It's very different from most of the MCU. And that's the thing that I think that this new DCU is going to do really well is be able to pivot genres and tones from movie to movie, because we have some kind of different feeling MCU movies, but nothing is away from the formula of quippy one-liners, punch bad guy, they win in the end. Like the DCU, we got Creature Commandos, which is hard R. We got Superman, which is family-friendly PG-13. We're getting Clayface, which is our body horror. So many awesome things out of that. Dan, what's going on? And why keep the box? I don't know if you know, but your screen is it's not visible. I don't know if that was intentional, but we can't see you right now.
it's
Actually-
not. But all right, I'll be out. Peace.
Actually,
No, you
I
don't-
got to bounce, guys.
Oh,
I got to bounce. So
I guess everyone's leaving.
no, I apologize.
It's
We
okay.
have hit the 3-hour mark, Rowdy.
I know.
Just
Dan
to,
just got here though.
Yeah, well, I didn't say
Guys,
turn it
I'm
off.
getting called upstairs, so I'll see.
Star
you.
Screamers, good seeing you, partner.
Whoa. What was that sound?
Oh yeah, with some
call of
street
the
racers.
What?
I don't
That's
know.
sick.
Actually, I don't know. I live on a main drag, so
If you're still here, why keep the box? I want you to plug your channel. You can't just leave without plugging your channel. Well, I'll plug it for you. If you're not here anymore, which I guess he's not. So, y'all go check out Why Keep the Box. He does reviews, obviously, and he will let you know why you buy the box and then why you throw it away, which is the figure inside. So, go check out his
figures are
channel.
meant to be
Make sure you
played with.
subscribe. Also, subscribe to True Star Screamer, because he also didn't plug his channel, which is what you're supposed to do. You come on, you go plug yourself. Go subscribe to him. He's getting close to 1,000. So the more people that subscribe, the closer he'll be. So let's get him up there. Yeah.
Hey, and he has long deserved the attention. He is really
Absolutely.
Of all
He's
the
a good dude.
YouTubers I've met, he is one who has never let me down. He is exactly what he says he is, which is a good person.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And those are the people that we like to have on. Like everyone that's been on here, as far as I know, fantastic people. We had Frankie, Why Keep the Box, True Star Screamer. Weston, I wish you felt more comfortable to talk, but it was nice having you on. I appreciate you showing up. I know you're probably not still here, but that's what this is for. Just to catch up, talk whatever comes up, and have a good time. Unless we're talking about some people's bullshit, which makes us mad. So then we get distracted with fun stuff. You're just watching True Star Screamers, Mezco Ghost Rider? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dan, how was your weekend?
It was good. It was pretty good.
Did you go to Chubsy Wubsy?
Not yet. No. Yesterday I was actually cleaning up. I finally unboxed all of my paints and all of my shit, so now I can actually start like customizing again. So I spent the day doing that. No, I haven't been. The hours are like, and a lot with this is a lot of these stores. The hours are like really limited. They're only like open till like 2 in the afternoon. I think something like that on the weekend.
Oh,
wow. So yeah, I didn't get a chance to do that this weekend.
You'll get there, and then you'll regret when you go.
I know.
So Max, he didn't know he was right next to a store that supplies Mythic Legions directly to the bloodstream. So
it's
he's
bad.
in trouble.
It's 8 minutes away. It's 8 minutes away.
He's in trouble.
And I'm sitting here. I like when I went on break a second ago. I still had my earpiece in so I could hear Rowdy talking about Free Comics Day, and I'm just like,
oh, you know what?
That's an hour up the road for me.
Listen, I hadn't gone to a comic book store for at least 2 years, so it was nice.
Support your comic shops,
local shops. Yeah, seriously. Did you
all your local toy stores and game stores and comic stores? Make sure you go there first. If you're out looking for something in the wild, go there first. They probably have it.
Yeah.
And talk about them.
And they know what they're talking about.
Yeah. I always try to, in my stream, mention any, Big Apple Comics in Amarillo, Texas was the first comic shop I ever went into in my life. And I love that they're still in business.
That's awesome.
And I go to Excalibur Comics up in Shreveport. Love, that's... They used to have a YouTube channel, and I wish they'd come back, but he says he hates it.
Listen, I get it.
I wonder why.
I get
Pain in the ass.
I get it. Sometimes I'm like, why do I even do this? And it's
this job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking customers.
It's because of the fun. We're here for the fun. All the other stuff is just extra.
Yeah.
I wonder what universe is that Clayface? Is that in the going to be the James Gunn,
I think
or is that going to be more of
it's the
the Batman?
It kind of gives me off. It kind of gives off like the Batman aesthetic.
That's what I was
set in.
But that's what I was saying about the DCU is they can have such totally different things and still be in the same universe, which is great. I love that. James Gunn actually confirmed it's in the DCU because someone asked him. But Matt Reeves was actively working on something with Clayface, and it kind of morphed into the DCU Clayface movie. We've already seen Clayface in the DCU in Creature Commandos, because he was pretending to be the lady that was like a liaison or something. And he got killed off in that show. But this is set before everything else in the DCU chronologically. This is the earliest thing that we've seen in the DCU, is what he said on Twitter.
And it's not Basil Carlo. It's who's that?
Come on, Max.
Oh, stop. I can't help myself. I'm just trying to help.
I know. I turned you on and Max put you away.
I thought we were friends, Max. I thought you loved me.
Yeah, it takes place before Creature Commandos and Superman. So it's in the DCU. This is what's in the DCU right now. As far as the canon. It's Suicide Squad, the reboot movie with Margot Robbie. Yeah, because it's where Rick Flag Jr. died. And that's a through point in Creature Commandos and Superman and Peacemaker.
Yeah.
Because we have Rick Flag Sr. in all of those. So it's Suicide Squad, it's Peacemaker season 1 and 2. Oh shit. Dead
up?
man, what's going on?
Dun dun dun.
Up,
How are
people?
ya?
Are we done talking about shitbags?
Yeah, well, we can talk
Oh
about
no,
shit
we
bags
can
more.
talk
No,
about
I don't.
shitbags all day.
I don't need to talk about it. No shitbags. I was just making a joke.
Hell yeah, Larry. That thing's sick.
Yeah, I'm ready to be done talking about shitbags too, bud.
It's exhausting.
It's unfortunate. The unfortunate thing is shitbags won't stop talking though.
Yeah. Yeah. And yes, it's Matt Hagen Clayface.
Not Basil Carlo.
Yeah, it's Matt Hagen, not Basil. So I think Basil
It's
was
not
the
the
one
same
from-
person. It's two different people.
No,
Yeah,
it's two
there was
different
like
people.
in the comics there was 3 different clay faces.
I think Batman the animated series is Basil Carlo.
It is. That's
They're
the
both
one I know.
actors.
Yeah.
No, it's
But-
Matt. It's Hagen in the,
Oh,
in
it
the
is?
animated
Okay.
series.
Oh,
It's,
wow.
Yeah, that's where they first introduced that. Group.
Huh.
At least in the comic, no, in the show, in the TV, they
Maybe-
didn't show anyone else in that one.
Unless he's
That's
Basil.
one of the best Batman the animated series episodes ever, though. The Clayface episode.
It's
So
it's
good.
pretty hard. It's sad.
It's sad. It's hardcore, and then it has that nice little twist at the end, where they think Clayface is dead, and then nope, that's not how Clayface works. I love that shit. How was your weekend, Dead Man? I ask everybody. So how was your weekend?
Busy. I had to mow the lawn. I have a very large lawn. Like I should have a riding lawnmower. I should totally just make that happen. I had to go shopping. I had a doctor's appointment that got canceled. I had a weekend doctor's appointment because it's for an L&I claim, a work-related injury, and they canceled on me because they didn't have any access to X-rays because that's like the first step. And they're like, "There's no point in you coming in because you just have to come back." And I was like, "God damn it!" And yeah, just busy, tons of shit.
I feel it. This is one of the only weekends I felt like I could just relax and do nothing, and that's exactly what I did. I just watched a bunch of TV.
Yeah, I drive like an hour away to go to a grocery store that like it's a good grocery store with everything that you need to get for really good prices, but it takes an hour to get there. So like
I'm in the same boat.
So I do like a Costco run every like 3 weeks to this one grocery store.
I used to work at Costco. That was convenient. I worked there for 14 years.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it was.
You
It was.
didn't work your way up into corporate?
No, because so halfway through, this happened, and then it completely changed, which sucked. Like, because it's crazy having two different perspectives. Like, before, people would fucking listen to me, and I wouldn't, I would be able to speak my mind and not get told, "Oh, maybe you didn't think, maybe you took it the wrong way, maybe they didn't mean it this way." I never had someone try to explain to me how I should have taken something before, and then immediately after, I got demoted from supervisor, because I stopped. I wasn't letting people disrespect me, and they're like, "Oh, well, you can't talk to people like that." And then for the next 7 years, they let people talk to me like that, and I got fed up and had enough, and just got written up. And then finally, I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna leave," because they were like, "You get another write up for telling someone this, and then you're gonna get fired." And I was like, "Okay, well then, you already made your decision, so I'm gonna go." And that was that after 14 fucking years. So that was fun.
That's some bullshit. That
Good
is some
job
bullshit.
too. It is. But you can't really live in the past.
Yeah.
I'll just make you angry all the time. So I have an interview on Friday for something I think will be right up my alley.
Oh, so this happened recently. You left there.
This happened in
in
2023. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And
Wow.
it sucks because I was
God, I
making
can't-
like $30 an hour to just.
I
pack
remember you
parts.
talking about that. Has it really been 3 years? You've put up with my dumb ass for that long? Bless your heart.
Oh, you guys.
Well, I think
wow.
it's been like two. I think it's been like 2 years because that was at the end of the year that I started really dipping my toes into the community as a whole. Because I was just kind of like in my own compartment, just watching people's videos. I hadn't really gone into a live stream until I started watching Displaying Model Behavior and getting involved on his channel. Which, love that guy; he's amazing. And then, of course, we already talked about the Figure Fight Club thing. Which that's when I actually got on stream live for the first time, and then I started doing it and meeting more people, good people, and then bad people that disguise themselves as good people.
There's so many of those.
Yeah. I try not to think about working at Costco. I do want a membership there just because It's better to buy shit in bulk once a month or once
Oh
every
my god, it's the best.
Yeah.
Especially toiletries.
Like around here, you go to like Walmart and you get very similar prices for just as much shit. So like to me, it's like not worth paying the only thing that's worth paying the membership fee is if you need to buy tires more than once a year. Because they do got some good
people don't
deals.
need to buy tires more than once a year.
They got some good deals on tires for sure.
Yo, also the fucking food court pizza. Every week I would bring at least once a week I would bring one home, and that's even after working in the food court for like the first 6 years that I worked there. Because
I would literally murder for a Costco hot dog right now.
They're so good.
Right
Oh, they're the
now.
best.
And they're only $1.50.
Still $1.50.
Yo,
So what's
those
the-
chicken bakes are the fucking bomb. I love.
Oh, I disagree.
You don't like them?
No, I was just about to say they have pretty decent pizza. The hot dogs and Polish dogs are fucking damn good. But what's up with that goddamn?
You gotta. They don't give the Caesar dressing away anymore. You gotta dunk that shit in Caesar. So it's just a sauce delivery system.
Well, I
you
mean,
know?
it's already got sauce in it though.
Yeah, but you need more sauce on everything.
You can't have you can't have enough
chicken
Caesar.
soup inside bread. It's not good.
I love Listen, in high school, I was 260 pounds. I love food. So anything that gives me flavor, obviously it's not the case anymore. But I just I love food and I hate food because it's so good and it makes you gain weight and I don't like that part of it. So I just do like 400 crunches and like 150 push-ups every night and then hope to God I don't gain any more weight. And it's worked out pretty well. Oh man, chat's got a lot going on that we missed.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Chaos has just been putting the history of Clayface all in there.
Oh my god. Jesus.
You go, Chaos.
See, this is the last thing I saw. I want Bloodsport to be in the DCU. And then Super K said the Van Damme movie with Kumite.
Oh, I thought that was
the Kumite Bloodsport.
Wasn't that Vin Diesel? Oh no, that was something else.
Van Damme.
Name a Van Damme movie that's not Bloodsport or Time Cop. You've got
Street Fighter.
Oh,
Lionheart.
Lionheart.
Kickboxer.
No, you failed.
I said Street Fighter.
You got 2 movies.
I only know Street Fighter, okay? Wait, no, that's Dolph Lundgren and Rocky.
Out of how many of those movies
Black
did
Cat-
Patricia Arquette get naked in? So
Oh, I couldn't tell you that one.
Cyborg. Now I'm the movie guy again. Damn it. I just
That's your thing, man.
perpetuate my own stereotype.
You gotta embrace it.
He was in Predator for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, until he got fired.
Oh yeah, that's right, because they recast Arnold as in his role. That's hilarious.
No, he
Did y'all see the
actually
original suit?
No,
for
John
the
Van Damme was
Predator?
supposed to be. He was supposed to be the Predator. He was. In
Oh
the
yeah, he was
suit.
supposed to be the original,
He-
like
the
hero
original
looking
design was like a
monster.
freaking bird
The bug
or something
thing.
like that. It had a weird beak
But-
and shit.
He's still technically in it because there's a few scenes that they didn't reshoot
Yes.
of like just him jumping around.
Yeah,
You
for the camo.
So
Yeah.
technically, that is another Van Damme movie.
Predator.
I think he's still in the
Predator.
credits too. I have to go back and look. I do have it.
And I would say that Predator is probably the best Van Damme movie because Predator is amazing.
Get to the
Yes, what's
chopper.
going on?
Do
It
the
has
chopper, get to
it has
it.
the
No,
greatest-
don't.
Y'all are doing the wrong line. The best line in Predator, I've said this 1,000 times, is when he throws the fucking machete, it sticks the dude to the wall, and he goes, "Stick around," because he's got no other fucking option. He's pinned to the wall.
I thought the best line in Predator was, "Me too," because my wife's as big as a house.
There's so many good lines in Predator.
Oh my god.
Hello,
I think-
Kimberlyn. Good to
It's
see
not
you.
a line, but my favorite part of that movie is what's his name? Fucking like shaving with like a raw razor on his skin.
What up, Kaz?
Oh, that's you need more black friends. That's a thing.
Oh, I know. It's great. It's a great scene. It's a great scene.
Or maybe just a black
You
friend.
just look at it.
I do.
Man, they don't make action movies like they used to. 80s,
Oh,
80s
man.
had the best fucking action movies. Die
I
Hard.
I don't know that.
I don't know. You know what? Mission Impossible Rogue Nation is fucking awesome. Not Rogue Nation.
Ghost Protocol.
No, the one with Cavill.
If it's got Tom Cruise, I ain't seen it.
That's you and Trisha. She does not watch any. She does
Fuck
not
Tom
like
Cruise.
Tom Cruise at all.
I think he's a crazy person, but he's makes a pretty fucking good action movie.
You know what? What Dan just said. Tom Cruise is nuts, but his science fiction. I mean, some of it's kind of a ripoff of All You Need Is Kill and what's Oblivion? Oblivion was a good movie.
Didn't they rename that movie?
No, that was All You Need Is Kill. They remade to Live, Die, Repeat.
It's based on a book, right? Yeah.
An anime, I think.
Yeah, actually, I think they've got it. An anime of it coming out here pretty quick.
The last Tom Cruise movie I saw was the first Mission Impossible that had Jeremy Renner in it, and the only reason I watched it was because it was the only movie they had on the plane when I was on the plane. It was a good movie. It was a good movie, but it was the one where he was crawling on the outside of the building, the big old skyscraper.
Yeah, that's Rogue
that's
Nation,
Ghost Protocol,
Yeah.
I think.
I think that's good.
No, it's Ghost Protocol. You're right. Sorry.
That's the last Tom Cruise movie I saw. It was not
Jeremy
'cause I had
Renner,
any-
though.
I didn't have a choice.
That guy has been in. He's been in everything for as long as I can remember.
Apparently, he's a dumb piece of shit.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't even pay attention anymore. I know.
Saying he's going to deport his housemate or call ICE on her or some shit. Like, just not great.
Really? That's disappointing.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
After he dropped a snowmobile on him and like a bunch of people felt bad and were like, man, I hope you get, they all rallied around him and said he's a great guy. And then he was like drunk and like left a voicemail, like a horrible, it was, drunk voicemails. Bane of us all. Remember the Jeremy? Do you remember that?
I'm often very drunk live on the internet. So
yeah, but you don't say that kind of shit. You don't think it.
I tend to watch what I say when I'm drunk all the time because of that.
Well, apparently he was kind of difficult before that. I've heard rumblings. He's kind of a difficult.
What's up, Fumbling? How are you? And I'm not gonna deny that Tom Cruise does his own stunts and the things that he does are absolutely crazy for a 60-year-old man to be doing. And that it's literally climbing on the outside of a jet or flying a jet and then climbing on the outside of a plane and all is insane. So props to him for doing that stuff. I just can't look past the Scientology thing. I think it's one of the most
separate the
harmful
man
things
from the character. That's
I can.
There's so many actors that I've met a lot of celebrities over the years, and I'm gonna tell
Apparently
you
Marilyn Manson is a very nice guy.
There are very
Despite all the
few of
other
them.
Doesn't make his music any good.
That's fair.
He's a real smart person too. Like he's not an idiot, but
no, he's intelligent. He's very
like,
intelligent.
really well spoken.
Yeah, he just is a monster within his relationships, and that's sucks. But
yeah, back to Jeremy Renner. The guy they tried to put him in like so many like franchises to try to like jumpstart them again, and they just
Born Supremacy.
and Mission Impossible.
Born Legacy.
Born Legacy.
Yeah.
And
Those
Mission
Born
Impossible.
movies are so different than the books. Because the first major difference, so they killed off the girl in the Born Identity, right? So in the books, they get married and I'm pretty sure they have children because I've read like the first 4 Born books, the Robert Ludlum ones, and they're completely different than the movies. What is up, Joe? Good to see you. Had his version of This Is Halloween. Marilyn Manson had a lot of music that was his versions of things.
Yeah.
That was a hot take right there, y'all. Sorry. My brain is fried.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. We're getting into 3 hours and 33 minutes.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's
You
been a while.
You guys beat Chad today.
Did we?
Oh yeah.
Did he run
Chad
out of stuff to say?
I didn't watch him. I just saw that he was on. I clicked on it for a second. and I was just like, God, this guy, like you
Yeah,
know how
we know.
you can only say the thing that you're guilty of yourself so many times, you know, like I get so sick of hearing that. How about keep your politics out of escapism hobbies? And for as far as I know, anyone that was like saying anything, it wasn't about politics. It was about human rights, like the right to be human, even. And then he uses that whole just keep politics out of it in order to quote unquote own the libs with his politics. Like,
do people read comics? Do people read like media literacy is like that's a thing.
Yeah,
it's an epidemic.
It's
They just look at the pictures and they make up their own stories.
It's rhetorical or anti-metabolic. I made a list the other day of he had his pseudo psychology. So as somebody who has taken psychology, I came up with pretty much a list of everything that he has been guilty of, which is hypnotic patter, using rhetorical devices, anti-metabolic, and appeals to tribalism, which is, you know, the everything that. But if you do that, fuck you. I'm going to make a video because you're trying to, you know, whatever. Fuck that dude.
Yeah, and the fact that he tries to make it about dollies in politics and activism in politics. You're just mad because people disagree with you, and that's what you're going to keep running with. But it's never your fucking fault when you have consequences for the way that you express your difference in opinion, because there is ways to do it civilly without attacking people. Ouch, Oreo. That hurts so bad. And their identity. But he chooses the low road every time.
It's like the whole like just keep your politics out of it. Then keep your politics out of it, you fucker. Quit using that line for you to interject your politics afterwards.
Absolutely.
You know what? We can take all that out. You sexually harassed my wife enough to where she had to hide in a fucking hotel room during a convention, and now you're calling her a liar. So fuck you, Chad. That's
wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. That
I'm
fucking
sorry.
happened. It and I'm not, and now that I'm putting it out there, I'm not gonna stop putting it out there until people fucking listen. That dude is a piece of fucking shit, and I hope everything that happens to him, he fucking deserves. So fuck him. Anyway,
it's my fault he lost.
Hey,
his
dead
job,
man,
everyone,
it's
by the
nice
way.
meeting you. I'm Max.
Nice to meet you, Max.
Can I
I watched your show the other day. I really enjoyed it. So,
which one?
You guys were the one Rowdy was on, and then
yes, I was on that too. That was fun.
You had a show the night before last, and I would love to tell you everything that I watched and enjoyed, but I had a bad seizure since then, and I can't remember shit from the last couple days. So
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Yeah, we go live every Wednesday. We go live every Saturday evening, and then the first Saturday of every month in the morning, we go over a collab from Instagram.
Oh, nice.
It reminded me of sitting in my tattoo shop, and that felt nice. So
I love that you guys take the time to push Instagrammers and photographer.
Oh, speaking of Instagram, really
Yes.
quickly. By the way, I want to touch on this because if y'all didn't know, my Instagram got completely deleted.
Oh, dude.
Like
This
I
shit
got
right
a message in my email saying your account has been suspended pending further review. If you don't want it to be completely deactivated at this point, dispute it. I disputed it. Like 45 minutes later, they completely shut me out of my account.
Today?
No, this was about.
It was right after you were on Merc's Live, right?
Yeah, right
Oh,
after.
yeah,
Like, literally the next
yeah.
day. No reason, no warning. I had even gotten suspended for messaging from one day for nothing. I didn't get a reason why. And I think I'm not going to blame anybody because, I post what I post and that's what I choose to post. But I feel like there's a bunch of people, reporting the quote unquote receipts, as some people like to say, And then I'm very politically vocal on my Instagram stories for the most part, which is where most of that goes. And if you follow me on Instagram, you know that. But my Instagram got completely removed. So my new Instagram, for anyone watching that's not following, is at, I'm going to type it. It's got 2 underscores in it. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, you can go ahead and follow me there. It just sucks. I was just about to hit 600 subscribers, which I don't really care about that, but it's cool. You know, it's a little milestone. And then next thing I know, it's gone. So yeah, it sucks. But I literally have no reasoning for it. They didn't give me a reason. They just said it's been suspended. Now it's gone. But that's why I made a backup.
I couldn't even fucking imagine. I've got 15 years of fucking shit on my Instagram. That
yeah, I
need to download that. You know what? You can download it and back it up. And I recommend in this day and age, back up your shit. Because
I'll bet he does. I'll bet he does use me as an excuse. His punching bag turned into the quote unquote oppressor, right? Fucking dumbass.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He won't. He'll have one of his lackeys, his chatters, do it. He pushes his chatters to action while he can say, "Oh, you know, it wasn't me." So it probably wasn't him.
The dumbest thing that he said is that I like to play being trans as a victim card. I have never once used my identity to be like, "Oh, woe is me." The only thing I've said is if you're fucking misgendering me, your take doesn't mean shit. Like if you can't fucking respect someone's identity, you honestly can't debate them on an equal level. So you have no standing. That is the only thing I said. This guy, however, blames everybody else for what the fuck he did that made him lose his cushy little probably government contract job or something like that. Something that paid a bunch of money and now he doesn't have that anymore. So he's got to come on here and blame other people for his own fucking
Hey, listen,
bullshit.
His words he told me one time, that was a short-term job anyway. So he probably didn't get fired. He probably just, anyway, I don't get that. But let me tell you something. I've had a couple people, you know, there at the beginning when I was doing the purge, like, why am I jumping on Rowdy's bandwagon? One, she's awesome. But two, the main point of all of this is 99% of these fuckers had no idea she was a trans person until they outed her.
And when I said it, until I made a video talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, I'm pretty sure I picked up on it the first time I found your live stream. I was like, oh, cool.
But they can always tell, you know, right?
Yeah.
Like they can always tell.
I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea until she told me. So, you know, I don't care one way or the other. You're a person, and you, like you said, Dead Man, you have a right to exist any way you choose to.
Absolutely.
So
yeah.
But yeah, I was just like, y'all are stupid. You had no idea, and now you're making you.
And now you can't stop thinking about it.
Yeah. You were thinking about that pussy, and now you know that it ain't yours to think about. So,
well, I've had conversations though with friends of mine, you know, who a lot of the attacks on trans people is from like cis men who are angry because they were like attracted to them. And
Brian Noam, everybody.
Good, Super K. Good. I hope 1,000 people fucking messaged his work.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
But
That's not getting doxxed. Like, what the hell?
But yeah, a lot of these guys, there's like a lot of attacks on, you know, on trans women, and you know, because cis men have like, you know, been attracted to them, and then it's like, oh my God, am I gay? And now it's like they're going out, and it's like, no, you're attracted to femininity. You know, you're attracted to the person. But you know, that's what they're upset because they're attracted to them, and then they find out, oh, that you know they're trans.
Yeah.
And it becomes it's like, well, now, you know, you've turned me gay. Blah, 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 blah. It's like,
no, you're grinding.
Here, folks, being attracted to women is gay.
It's so gay.
Well, I mean, you know, biologically,
good job, Rouse. Good job.
I want to tell you, as somebody we all start out as women, so men
Yes,
are
we do.
basically just failed women.
Yep.
So actually, we all start out as assholes.
According
and
to an
grow out from
executive
there.
order,
You go
we are
from
all actually
asshole
still women,
to woman to, you know, some of us become men. And so yeah, maybe being attracted to women is a little bit gay. That's cool. I'm fine with it.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Who cares?
You better not claw me
You
again.
do you.
That shit hurt.
These people are exhausting, though. It's like just fucking, you know,
Just quit trying to
transition.
listen.
Go live your life and be happy.
You're a geeky nerd who, for a little bit, you had what you know. You had a woman in your presence. You could still have a woman in your presence, but you're gonna be an asshole. Which is, you know, it's like Rowdy said from the first minute of this show. Accountability.
Yes.
You're accountable for your actions. Don't be an asshole.
Yep. That's really it's pretty easy. It's a pretty easy thing to follow. Just don't be an asshole.
Yeah.
And you know, I have no clue where that fucker works, what his job was, so it wasn't me.
No, I wish it was me. I wish I had the time and the foresight to clip your shit and send it to your boss. I wish I'd done that. Fuck you.
No, I have this T-shirt that says "Have fun, be creative, and don't be dicks to each other."
Pretty much
I get the most compliments on that shirt. The problem is that it says it like really big, and like I live in Washington, so I wear a lot of flannels, and you can just see the word "dicks" across the front of it.
You like dicks?
I got one that says "Kill yourself or die trying," and that's.
Get one that says it wasn't me.
Picture this, we were both. Can't sing it. I can do it.
I think they still sell T-shirts. KYODT.com, people. Check it out.
But yeah, that's the main thing. And like if you can't have fun, if you can't be creative and you can't not be a dick, then maybe just get off of YouTube, because that dude completely missed all the marks on that point. Not a creative bone in his body. Doesn't have any fun. Just is a dick.
Hey, but you know what? He's got every right to be exactly what he is and have his channel.
Yep.
That's, you know what? You found it. You've owned it. You found your niche, Chad. You found your little groiper fucking Yahtzee fucks. And you're finding connection with them and building your channel. Work it. Just stay the fuck away from us. There,
You
problem
keep
solved.
our names out of your mouths, we will keep your name out of our mouths. That's
Yeah,
pretty
because
fucking
believe
simple.
me,
You stay
thinking
in your
about
fucking
you
lane, you're not going to get run over.
I am.
He
tired
can
of
try and
thinking-
talk to me if he wants. I mean, I've seen what he does and says. I don't really care for the guy at all, but he could talk to me if he wanted to. I'm really good at shutting Nazis down. Ask Kaz. He saw me do that once.
Nice.
Actually, you could probably go watch the video. I did it for like an hour.
Actually, I do
Super
have one request. I would love for Chad or whoever runs the DFW Action Figure Show to just get him away from it, so I can hope to one day return to it.
I don't think that. I think that the pool of people that agree with him is smaller than you would think, because he's got like what 100 people, 140 people watching when he's live, about 30 people actually commenting. And then
well, most people are just watching to see what he's gonna say about
what the next train wreck is.
Right now, yeah, right now, guaranteed. Until it all calms down, his watches are going to be up. I'm going to get going. It's time for us to have dinner over here at my house. But
we're probably going to wrap it up now. So
I just wanted to stop in and say hi.
Plug your channel.
Dead man, it was a pleasure, sir. Hope to talk to you again soon.
Yeah, for sure. Go follow or subscribe to Toymerk.
Already done it.
Yep.
You already got
a magazine. We do a magazine.
I know. I'm looking forward. I'm getting the first issue, so I'm looking forward to it.
Nice.
Everybody, hey, you should talk about that real quick, because that magazine is.
It looks beautiful.
It is beautiful, and I owe that all to Ronan. He organized that. I do a lot of work for it, but not as much as him. He really does. He makes all the magic happen with that. I tried to cut the cost for the first issue, and he by downgrading a little bit, and they were like, no, nope.
Hey, listen, the fact that you're getting a publication out there in this day and age is fantastic. So I am
right now
happy
we're having submission issues. We're not getting enough. We're getting people submitting stuff for us to put in the magazine, but it's all the same people. So we have a submission process on the website. It's www.legionsmagazine.com/submission or submissions. Might have an S on the end of it. Go there and just submit your photos. Fill out a quick little form. You can submit articles.
I'll
You can
submit one.
anything.
You should talk to D Amazing.
Hey,
Seriously,
we know him. We know him.
Well, then you can ask him why he has me blocked.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can't get a hold of him. I want to, but I can't get a hold of him. There was some drama that I was deep in a long time ago, and that might have had to do with it. He's not the kind of guy that likes drama, so he might have just seen the drama happening and was like, "Yeah, I don't want to."
Let's get some wounds healed today. All the bullshit we've talked, all the shit we've talked. Let's heal some wounds today and make this happen. I want to see this because I want to see D in that magazine.
Yeah,
he could submit something, and if it's good enough, we'll put it in. Ronan is pretty tough on the photography that goes into the magazine. I've sent him photos, and I feel like I'm a pretty good photographer, and I've sent photos, and he's like, "You got something better than this?"
Wow.
Sir, like I own the thing.
Sir Dork is another person who is really good dude.
His photography is really great. Jared's cool. There's a lot of people that do some amazing photos, and I find a lot of them from your show. So
D Amazing and thanks. That's what we try and do. That's what Toymerx has been about since day one. It's been like 4 or 5 years now. Started from zero, 14,000 strong on Instagram now. But so like D Amazing and Jared, those are people who we'd want to interview in the future. So
well, I'll talk to him. I'll see what's up. And Sneaky Figures does do dope photography. Sneaky Figures. So I'll tell him about y'all too. I don't know if he's running y'all's circle before, but Sneaky takes some. He's one of the mods on my subreddit, and he's always posting amazing photography. So.
Okay.
Listen, the photography that you guys were showing the other night, I'm going to tell you, I think that this thing is about to blow up for y'all even more than the amount of toy photographers that are out there right now doing spectacular work, and you guys you've got a little strong patch of it, but I think when it all comes in, it's gonna break the dam. So I'm excited for you guys.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that. Go check out legionsmagazine.com. I gotta go. Have a good one, guys. Thanks
for showing up, Dead Man. Appreciate
Thanks for letting me on.
Of course. All right, Max, plug yourself. We're trying to get your subscribers up. We're gonna wrap this up. We're almost to 4 hours.
This Thursday, you definitely, if you've never tuned into my show before, this Thursday is definitely going to be one you want to. I am doing a live reading, and I am breaking out all the voice stuff. I may even do a little bit of ASMR just to make Rowdy happy, because I know she loves it more than anything. But
I don't mind ASMR.
If you're a fan of Harlan Ellison, if you're not a fan of Harlan Ellison, this is still one that you are not going to want to miss. This Thursday at 6 Central, God's time zone, and Rowdy doesn't have my thing, so it's at Maximilian. I'll I spelled my name wrong.
Oh wait, that was you. That wasn't me.
Here, I'll get it. MAXIMALION. There we go. There's me.
Hey.
Rowdy just posted it. Thanks, Rowdy.
Maximilian.
And check that out. I'll have the sometime here in the next little bit, I'll have the link up for the show this Thursday. And live as always. And
Ooh, that should be nice.
Broadcasting
Oh,
live
hey,
from the
there you go.
kidney stone
It's one of his.
ravaged body.
Were you not subscribed, Dan?
I was.
Okay.
Let me tell you about the adventures of Kaiju Kitty and his many wonders, all his many coitages that he keeps around.
I love it.
Oh, that's great.
Kaiju should come on. He should come on.
Yeah, he should.
He's too good for us. He doesn't have time for us low people.
Too busy running and cooking and curating his vinyl collection and
complaining it.
living real life things. All right, Larry, plug yourself.
All right. You can catch me on at Larry's Geeky World here on YouTube every Saturday, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, where I do a show where we open up some toys. And this coming Saturday, we'll be opening up some more Legends of the Rameon figures from that Series 2 Kickstarter, because I still got a lot to open.
And Chaos will be there.
And Chaos will be there, Chaos, as always. And she's got more clips. And now I have an idea for another clip she can make.
She's going. You gotta. She's going crazy with those. I know.
Kaiju, we know you're interesting enough for the show. You've been on before.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
Give yourself more credit, you troublemaker.
But yeah, so I mean that's probably what makes my show more entertaining is that Chaos, randomly jumps in. Now she has access to put clips up whenever she wants, and she's been having a good old time with that.
You gotta take that away. You gotta take that away. Just too much power.
Too much power.
Ultimate power.
Power.
Thank you for coming on Why Keep the Box. Y'all make sure to subscribe to him as well. It was great seeing you on stream. Hopefully that's a regular thing. We're gonna listen, I plan on doing this every Sunday, but I was so close to not scheduling it. I was so tired. I wanted to just pass out. But I'm glad that we did this. I'm glad we had our little get together, our melding of the minds, as it were. So subscribe to Max, subscribe to Larry. Dan doesn't have a channel, but he's got his Instagram.
Yeah.
At the BatDan89.
He's got some cool shit. He's got some.
He's got a burner channel, but none of you are cool enough to be on it. So
I actually do.
It's Chad. That's his burner.
No. No. I don't want to be associated with that.
He's using a what's the word? A deep fake.
Oh god. No, I got one of those suits from like Scanner Darkly. Remember that movie?
Oh hell yeah!
One of those like weird suits that they wear.
That's a Philip
Thank
K.
you,
Dick
Leia.
masterpiece.
I love that movie so much.
Leia, thank you for taking the moderating duties. I appreciate you. And yes, there's my merch store. We're still doing the Woke Toy Avengers merch where I donate the proceeds to the Trevor Project. Got money coming from it. So I think I'm good. As of right now, $50 are going to the Trevor Project. I've only made 43, but I'm going to donate 50. So I'm rounding it up. So
You
$50
can get
from
stickers.
everybody.
They're wonderful. They'll stick on anything, and they say Rowdy Riles.
Oh yeah. So there's more than
give people ideas. If they say they stick on anything, you got to give people ideas.
Anything you say. So yeah, make sure you check out. If you're watching, you're not subscribed to me, and you watch. We've had consistent, solid numbers the whole time as far as people watching. So I appreciate y'all. And if you're not subscribed at this point and you're new here or whatever, please hit subscribe. We're on the road to, what am I at? We're trying to get to 5K because I'm doing a giveaway at 5K. So I'm at 4150 something right now. So we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. I feel like all of the receipts kind of swung YouTube out of my favor with the algorithm, but we're staying consistent with the content, trying to do the live streams, the videos, all that stuff. There's a video coming out for May the 4th tomorrow. It is my Star Wars The Black Series shelf. Go shelf yourself. So that's coming tomorrow. I need to edit a video for Tuesday. And yeah, go live when I go live. So everybody, we appreciate y'all. Keep your heads up. Stay motherfucking brave. Be kind to your local LGBTQ plus community. If you're protesting, be extra super duper safe. We love y'all. We will see you next time, and bye-bye. Mwah. And the stream.
My safe word will be whiskey.
Sorry, Rod, what was that?
Whiskey.
Your friend's wasted, Anakin.
Check this out!
Pork chop sandwiches.
Freaking pump! I've been drinking green tea all goddamn day! Oh!
Man, he hit his ass with a porky toe. Man, nice.
God, I go to church every goddamn Sunday. You gonna bring the demons out of me?
No matter what you do, I will be proud of you, even if you receive a liberal arts degree. Baby time. It's baby time. Wait, I wasn't finished.
All right, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
You know my dad?
Oh, G.I. Joe! What the fuck? This is my hat now. This is totally my hat.